Hopefully that will be on. What is up? What is up? Actually, I need to adjust one thing. Turn this on here as well. Okay. What's up, Estero? What's up, Kebab? Let's check, make sure. It appears YouTube is online. What do I think of dual casting? I mean, multi-streaming seems to make sense for me, so I do it, but not really a feature. It's like Twitch doesn't like enable that as a feature. It's something you have to do yourself. Oh yeah, we have this shitter pick. I did a rogue and it really sucked, like really bad. And I've actually Warlock can suck too, but like I'd rather do a Warlock than do another rogue. Rogue is like you have to get drilly, I think. If you don't get drilly, you're not even playing. Rogue is fun. The thing, if you don't get drilly, it's not fun. It's just bad. It's really just bad. If you get exactly drilly, it's good, but like that's like a 1 in 6. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna do Warlock because yeah, the last time we did a Rogue was an absolute disaster. Well, we got Jerry, so we go for that, right? I mean, you could take Boom, but we'll get... The problem is that this requires 2 excavates. I did actually see another streamer go 12 with this yesterday. But like, it requires 2 excavates, which you just don't always get. That's the issue. You probably go for it, because like... Boom is not what it used to be anyway, I think. So we just go for it. We'll get the excavates. The problem is that in Warlock, the excavates are like rare and epic, so you just don't get them very often. The expected value is to only get like 1, so you actually have to high roll to even get 2 excavates in your deck. In Warlock, if you're playing like Warrior, it's a lot higher. In certain other classes, we get double Jerry. You don't understand why it's an epic? It doesn't make any sense. I have no idea either. Yeah, we can double non-active Jerry. That's a play. What's up, Ratmaster, by the way? What's up, Hestrobre? What's up, Trixer? What's up? Name I cannot read. Did I say greetings, Ratmaster? If I did not, greetings. If I did again, greetings again. I probably don't actually want merchant that bad, right? I'd rather have the discard synergy before I actually go out of my way to get the discard, I think. Grab the silence, I think. It's garbage, right? World records have I sent? I have the longest arena run in history. At 5 hours. Over 5 hours, actually. Of straight time. Which is totally a world record, and if anyone asks for verification... What do I say here, Chad? Verify these nuts or something? Basically. Do we take work? Yeah. Disciple is the highest win rate. I guess a lot of times you don't have the... Sometimes you don't have a spell to discard, right? I don't know, I'll try this. Might as well experiment, I guess. This is the only card that doesn't suck. This card is very good. Yeah, Werg is very good, but Wait, you're telling me you can't play this without holding a spell? Oh, 2 summon. Oh. Ew. Oh. That's bad. I might not have picked it then. I probably would have picked Word then. Tiny Knight is buffed. Do I ever take that? That's the highest win rate card right here, according to the website. I mean, unfortunately, I guess I have to discard now. Do we go all discard? This card is nice because, I mean, one of the things that Dose did in his 12 was that he would, he went for, like, he had a Plague of Flames drafted too, and, like, that was a really important piece. But yeah, we don't have a Plague of Flames. And you're not very likely to get one either. That's kind of the issue. Ludo, thanks for the follow. Let's just try to force discard and hope, and we'll just complain when it doesn't work inevitably. We're gonna get Excavate though, right? At some point. There's a Lackey at least. Unfortunately, like, there's no way I can do this, right? Not very likely. Seems unrealistic. I mean, a Lackey could even give us discard too. Oh, there's discard. I could take Curse of Flush. They gave this card a 16 rating. I am really surprised they gave that card a 16 rating. Like, how is that worth a 16? This card's rating should be like -20. Like, that's like 30 points too high. They actually have a rule that they can't actually give us a negative score, but like, it literally should be negative. It should be a 0 because it should be negative. It's 100% that bad. What's up, Robble? How you doing? Yeah, I guess we're taking this. Encroaching Insanity. I guess we're taking Pickrock. Feywing, is it ever better? Probably not. This is like not the late game we want, but like, I mean, I'd rather take it than 4 mana 5/4. You saw a negative score? I think the app can give negative score. But they can't actually, the base score can't be negative. We still take Waste Remover, right? I mean, that's a way to actually win. We don't have any synergy at all right now, but that's just... It's still a 4 mana 7/7. We might still get synergy too. Oh, we have the fracking. That's the other piece I don't have yet. I just take a Rift Cleaver, right? It'd be one thing if... I mean, Rift Cleaver is still one of the best cards ever in Warlock. It'd be one thing if we had the synergy. Fracking is actually a higher win rate than Rift Cleaver over the last 7 days, though. That's crazy. But we don't have the synergy, so I don't think we take it. We would take this. Dose had some barrel synergy, yeah. There's the Plague. It's up against Salesman, though. And Tray Mechanic. Because... I mean, because we have all the discard stuff, like, the Barrel Sludge might be better than a Snake Oil. It definitely is, right? It's a 2/1 instead of a 2/2, but... We have multiple... We have multiple discards already, so we probably take this. Otherwise, I mean, we could have... If we took those imps, we would take the Plague maybe. But we just force all this energy possible and hope it works out. Seems like a good strat, right? I think we really are trying to be an aggro deck, though. Like, we're trying to be the person on board, so, like... Inevitably, you still need this, but, like, I hope think we're trying to be the aggressor more still. Imp Gang, it's the wrong 1 mana deal 1. We probably take Imp Gang. Any proactive plays? I don't really want to play either of these on 3, so Coil is always good, but Ritualist, I guess, because we want a 2 more than a 3. A Work is, again, good. What does this do? It gives you a Barrel of Sludge. A Barrel of Sludge is a 2 mana spell that that deals 3 damage. If you discard it though, it still casts. So that's the point, that it's discard synergy. Rituals could be just really good in this deck, I think, though. The fact that we have like the potential to just value trade with this and then get a Ritualist, I think I like that, and also I just like having it too. So I like Word, but I just don't think it makes sense here. Tentacle is just better than... It's better than Drain Soul, right? It's like definitely a better card. The deal 3 targets the lowest health enemy automatically. I think his healing is at a premium. You take Tentacle, and I think you take one of the healing cards here, and I think you take Tentacle over Drain Soul. I do have this. Yeah. 19 picks still haven't been offered a Excavate, so we're probably not getting there. It's not a terrible Void Color deck. It's not a particularly good one, though. It could be worse. I mean, we don't have... We could use a little bit of curve. Because Disciple, we may not want to play on 4 even. Wait, is this a demon? No, so it doesn't pull that. Dark Peddler is just a better Suspicious Peddler. Unless you're queued into a bot, because the Suspicious cards break some of the bots. What does our Legendary do? Currently nothing, and probably most likely will stay nothing. That is true. This can actually generate the, this actually can generate the Excavate, so there is a chance. But anyway, it's like Void Color pulling Waste Remover is really good, but it's like also you just play the Waste Remover on curve anyway, wouldn't you? I mean, maybe not, but I'm just wondering if that's really worth it over a Countertaker. Obviously, a lot of good Warlocks have like the 8 drops, but we already have a lot of late game, so I don't even know if that's really what we want anyway. I wonder if you ever just take a Countertaker. Maybe we take an AoE. I mean, you probably want some kind of AoE, right? Oh no, I would love a better... Void Color, but we just don't have a good Void Color deck right now. I think I'll just grab Hellfire. Embalming is like... Embalming was made back when Assassinate was like 5 mana, and it was worth putting bad cards into your deck for 3 mana. Now it's just a bad Assassinate. You just take another 4 mana 7/7, right? Guide to potentially hit an Excavate. Yeah, Siphon Soul is also 4 mana. You get an upside instead of a downside for literally the same effect. Anubisath would be pretty good already in most decks, in most Warlocks as well, but we already have 2 4 mana 7/7s, and those can attack, and this one can't, so... Okay, I think we have a game plan. Tendrils can also cast Excavates in theory. Netherwing, I mean, we do have the one dragon, but I'd probably take Tender over a Netherwing that only has one activator. Like, this wouldn't be the terrible idea. So Monstrous Form is pretty good, but I think we just take a 3. Surprised to see it so low. Yeah, the sample size is really bad, actually. Maybe I need to reset the tracker, because, like, it's because HS Replay they set a new filter for the current expansion, so the data is really low sample because it's only like the last 24 hours or something. If you look, I'm always looking the last 7 days. You can't just trust what the tracker's showing right now for that reason. You have to click on the website. And Tender's like... Monstrous Form is almost as high as the other two, but it's still lower than, like... It's still lower than the other two. I think we just take this with this one. Does a Tentacle Excavate count towards yours? It better. I think it should. Only one card in this pack. Wait, this deals 13 now? What the hell? Holy shit. Still Monstrous Form, right? I guess it's thematic to have a deal 13. Partner versus Anoyo. Oh, but I have how many 2s? I have a good number of 2s. The coin would be really valuable because that would let us coin 7/7s, which would let us end the game in theory really, really fast. Anoyo can be really good too, but like that use case seems very relevant. So I think I take that. I don't want this. I think I just take Coil. I don't want it. I already have one of those. Like, I actually don't want to cycle my deck that hard anyway. Yeah, because like more draw just doesn't help us at all. I may take a Netherwing now. Yeah, we have 2 dragons now. Probably over a Lackey. But I'm also just gonna like a 5-mana 5/5 might be our best play on 5 anyway. And it goes face potentially. Okay, Corruptor as well. And that sucks because like man, the Excavate did not work out. If we actually had a Boom, this deck would be a lot better. Right, just a Doctor Boom to finish games. But we have a 7-mana 4/4 that's... It might be like theoretically possible to trigger it in this deck. But we'd have to get like 2 straight Discovers that are like 1 Spell Discover off of this, and 1 off of this, and 1 off of this too, or something like that. And we have this too. Like, so we have like potentially, I guess on average we have like 2.5 Spell Discovers, right? So it's like, and this could do it, which is still very unlikely. Do I just mull everything for 7/7s, honestly? Shamans have Hex is the issue. Should still probably keep this. Yeah, the 7/7s will just discard it anyway, that's true. This like directly threatens this, but I can also deal with it with this, so I'd actually rather kill like a 3, I think. It's not the end of the world. At least when we have coin, we can also discard that. Oh, this is a random discard, I guess? Because if it just says discard, it's random, right? What's up, Akane? How you doing? I just do this, right? Probably good that at least I didn't go for the discard copies, because then it would have been even worse. He just threw away 2 mana, that's good for us. So I have the synergy here. I'm thinking I might go like Monstrous Form here. No, I might just discard this. That's fine though, I don't really need those. Then I would probably like I could forge this turn and play this. Seems reasonable enough. It effectively heals this, so it's pretty nice. What is Shaman's Forge anyway? Oh yeah, they have that 4-drop, which is weird. Or is it a 5-drop? Maybe a 5-drop. It's that thing that creates rushes. Isn't it 4-drop? I don't know. Okay, well that's a pretty good ritualist. I'm walking right into Tumbleweed turn. There's the one problem. Surely he doesn't have it. What time is it for me? The time is always in the bottom left, but yeah, it's like 4 AM. My schedule is interesting. What's up, Graham? How you doing? Please don't. He top deck Tumbleweed. Of course. Do nothing. Do nothing. Okay, at least that did something. Drew useless card. 3 of these and they're all in the bottom of our deck. I'm working your butt up on YouTube. Oh, this guy actually has a Doctor Boom card that does something. Why would you ever do that? Mostly like spider stuff, or? All animal stuff? Excellent, excellent. And TikTok as well, I assume? Did we draft this card and never see an excavate? Yes. But we have tendrils that can theoretically cast excavates. This can discover excavate. These could theoretically also discover excavate. Rain of Fire. This can discover excavate technically. So there's a chance copium. What's up, Smalls? How you doing? Oh! We have even more tendrils now, Chad. I still just go pick rock, right? Use this remix function. I never used that. I don't know how to even do it. I've seen references to it, but I literally don't even know how to do it. Start doing it. Are you making shorts out of other people's stuff, or? Yeah, I actually tend to disable people from doing those on mine. But you're doing them with your own? Maybe I should try that then, yeah. Even if I have it disabled, I can still do it on my own stuff. Is that useful at all? Probably not. I may want to get this down at some point. But this goes away now. Next turn I can do this and this if I want to. Automatically lose because he had 2 of these cards. Sounds about right. I can't really play this, right? I might want the sludge though, so I'm gonna play this, but I just don't think I can even play this. Oh yeah, 2 of the waste removers actually were the bottom 3. Well, no, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, for Hearthstone stuff, I just don't think shorts are that useful, personally. It's just not a thing people look at that much. Raffle has fun shorts. Yeah, even he tells you that it's not worth it, though. Even, like, I've heard advice from him. Even he says it's not worth it. It's more like a thing that you do as a hobby almost, you know, if you're a Hearthstone streamer. Like, it's just not worth the effort. Like, you're not getting any return out of it. Not enough to justify the level of effort. Pretty nice too. Did I have lethal actually? Could have actually had lethal. Okay, we didn't lose the Corruptor, so that's huge, because that's lethal. Isn't it 5 to 10 minutes of work? I mean, it depends on how good of a job you want to do. There's a lot of things that are 5 to 10 minutes of work if you don't care about how good the result is. But so do I take a 1 in 3? The issue is I'm literally staring at lethal on board, so it's like if I tap, then I die. Wait, actually all 3 are lethal, right? Well, there's a small chance. I don't know, we're gonna tap yellow. Because like this is lethal. All I have to do is not discard the dragon. I think it was weird. If you hit the librarian, then it's like a 50-50, right? But one draw was instant lethal. One draw, that was also guaranteed lethal. And then the other one was a 50-50. So I mean, that should mean it was a 5 out of 6, right? It was an 83%. So you have to take that there, right? 100% correct. There's no way you have anywhere near an 83% if you don't end the game that turn. Wait, is that 8? No, that's not 83. That's 87, right? 7 out of 8, not 83. Literally, my like 7th grade math teacher would come and like just come from out of the abyss and just come screaming at me for saying that was a 5 out of 6. You're like, God damn it, did I not tell you how to fucking add fractions? You can't do that. Wait, was it? I don't care anymore. Maybe it was a 5. It's whatever. I don't care enough to actually do math properly. I think it's my 6th grade math teacher, actually. He'd be the one that would attack me. It's a 50-50, either it happens or it doesn't exactly. Well, no, it was a 5 out of 6, right? Because it's a... It was a 5 out of 6, because it's a 1 in 3 and then a 1 out of 2. Yeah. So, actually, it was just a 5 out of 6. Anyway. I mean, I'm trading you, right? It's more tilting when you know the odds. That is also true. Sometimes it's better to not know the odds. Hey, by the way, I haven't looked. Is the YouTube chat showing up? Should be. Supposed to be, but it is not. Oh no, it does show up. It's just not very visible how I have it. I should probably fix that. It does show up, it's just you can't really see it very well. Oh, we're hiding it from the Twitch moderators so they won't know. Remember when I had a board? Did I lose both my 7/7s again? Oh no, I only lost 1 this time, okay. Why are you playing so slow? Why are you putting moronic comments into a YouTube chat? The cooler thing is to put dumb comments in the Twitch chat. That's what more people do when they're going to type dumb comments. Typing comments in either chat is cool, but if you're going to type the dumb comments, that usually goes in the Twitch chat. You're in the wrong place. Do I go 5 and 2 here? That's true. Robopop's allowed to say whatever he wants, though. What do you say is the best way for a returning player to get back into Arena? Maybe watching my returning... I made a couple guides that are more focused towards returning players for Arena. It's difficult though because the game has just changed a lot. So the old Arena playstyle of just try to like play on curve and just trade and then you'll get ahead just isn't... That's just not how the game works anymore. Like you have to adapt to just the new playstyle, which is very win condition and combo oriented a lot of ways. So do I Rift Cleaver that? Probably, right? Because it's worth like 3 health my main to deny him a draw. I think it might be. I can start with this and get kicked by it. I think it might be worth just removing this because you deny the draw that way. Boom. Nice. The Tendril has good aim. Did I try any run with Priest Demon Hunter? I sure as hell did not. When dual class? No, I don't. There's no way I would do that. Is it ever worth using this here? Probably not. Got we're low rolling in like every way possible. It's actually impossible to low roll harder. Here's the Santais. Like, I just need things to do, and I'm drawing like everything that's not actually things to do. That's the issue. Excuse me, could you be a spell, please? Good sir. Need you to be a spell. This doesn't count as a discard, by the way, right? I assume it doesn't. I probably am supposed to just vomit everything, right? Yeah. Let's do this, because like this might be useful later. In case I actually draw this thing. Are we talking about with Priest or Demon Hunter? Oh yeah, I did a Demon Hunter, which was like the worst deck I've ever had in my life. This meta. It was bad. There's no way I'll ever try a Priest though. Priest is just so bad. There's nothing good about Priest right now. Literally nothing. It does nothing well. It's like not its greatest strength is healing, and it's only like the 6th best healing class I think right now. It's like it's hilarious how bad Priest is. Am I dead? I might be dead actually. I don't think it's possible to die this turn. Oh no, it 100% is. He messed it up though. Okay. Okay, he didn't kill us. If that was a sanitize, well, if he had a sanitize anywhere else in his hand, we could have actually died. Oh my god, I hate 13. Best imp in the world. Problem is he has a fucking million armor though. That's the issue we have. This was printed in current year, this thing could hit the same minion twice. Yeah, it was just that once he played the shield block, if he sanitized with Forge... Well, I guess he could have just played an unforged sanitize too, that would have also killed us. Was this a hammer? Yeah, so I'm dead. There's nothing I could do. Alright, he played a card that auto wins the game, so there's nothing we can do. We have a 12-0 Odin. That's going to be, by the way, that run's going to be on YouTube. Actually, probably tomorrow. Don't think it's going to be there until tomorrow, but it's in the VOD also if you want to look it up there. But you don't play Odin and lose. It's not really possible usually, unless you're dead on board already. His deck was probably better than our 12-0 deck was. Welcome to the auto win card meta. This is too slow, right? I probably... We should keep one of the twos. Probably this one. Does every warrior retire unless they have Odin? Some people retire for Boom Boss too. The thing that would be tragic is if I were to coin this, for example, and I miss this, then I'm not going to be able to even get the discard on this. It'd be very tragic, actually. Okay, we have a 4-mana 7/7. We might win. So we're coining this, and then we're going to figure out from there what we're going to do. The thing that's obnoxious is that this might end up blocking this anyway. It's also obnoxious. It'd be so good if I actually had a dragon. Because what I could do is play this. I'm going to YOLO this. Yeah, we whiffed. That sucks. But I'm actually gonna give up Peddler. I'm doing a hope we find a dragon. We still haven't found a dragon though. Because the 7/7 just blocked by 1/2 isn't actually worth that much, is the problem. Still haven't found a dragon. Yeah, we might just die now. The dragons are not at the bottom, like we still have them drawable. We got beverage, be right back. Got 3 draws for a dragon. Oh wait, this one's active. I forgot about that actually. Rather have a 3/4? I think I'd rather have a 3/4 on board. Okay, nice. We hit it. Oh, maybe that made it not as good, but it's still worth it, right? 3/1 versus this would have done nothing, so. Got him. On the bright side, we discarded our other 2 waste removers, so. Warrior, you can play 4 different styles in Arena. That's not really true right now, though. Like, you kind of are shoehorned into control as Warrior now. That's usually true, but if you look at HS Replay, what's interesting is if you go to like current expansion and sort the cards by win rate. I've done this. You can literally sort the card. Well, no, not by win rate, by appearance rate. Out of the top like 30 cards in Arena, 28 out of those 30 are defense. They're just all defense. Like just all of the cards that Warrior always gets are all defense. So you just always end up being control. Like always. I think I just played this right. Well, the only problem is if I do this, maybe I don't because Blizzard is like the one thing I'm afraid of, right? And putting more stats on board and killing my whole deck probably doesn't help with that situation. So, ooh, a dragon. Do you know, I'm just going to push a lot of damage here. Ah, we lost Jerry. We did it, chat. So it's like you, I mean, it's not like, I mean, our like Odin Warrior won 2 or 3 times by tempo. Our, what was the other one? Our Fatigue Warrior won by tempo, I think 1 time total out of 14 games. You can win by tempo, but like Warriors are almost forced to be controlled now. Jerry was up against like Dr. Boom, but we believed and we were not rewarded. When it was 0-0, so it doesn't count. A lot of times 0-0 games are the hardest games. You know how many times I've had a deck go 0-1 to 12-1? Like a lot. That's one of my more common results for a 12-1 is it goes 0-1 to 12-1. It's actually very common. I think I prefer this over Imp King. I picked Jerry partially. Jerry's like just, I mean, it's like high roll, low roll versus Dr. Boom, which is consistency, right? Hey, what do you know? Jerry actually has a higher win rate than Dr. Boom, but when you don't have excavates, it's not very good. I think having a Jerry, if you can activate, adds a lot more to your deck than just having a Dr. Boom. So it's just... This doesn't feel actually great right now, because like, it's probably not going to get the taunt out of the way, which is potentially going to block this, which is actually kind of bad for us, but... It's potentially very bad for us. Okay, he lost the 50-50 at least. I still play this, right? It's bad. If I had played this, I mean, he probably would have done something else, but like, obviously that would have just completely denied that play. But I still do this, right? I mean, do you want to go? We could play everything else first. I don't know. I mean, this was 1 mana we could just easily clear here. Oh, you got an 8? Well, I wonder what that is. There's only 1 8 mana taunt in the game, right? It is not true. Is there another one? There's only 1 in Warrior. Oh, Primordial Drake too. And Thunderbringer. And Storm Giant. Okay, there's actually 4 of them. I'm assuming it's the copy one. I believe. Yes. Okay. Tendrils. Always believe, chat. This is why you believe. Tendrils are king. Never doubt the tennies. There's a reason they're so popular in Japan, Shen. What's up, Masia Chida? First Tendril's the most dangerous because he can cast Curse of Flesh. I haven't had that happen to me yet, actually, which is kind of surprising, actually. I guess I don't play them that often, actually. Probably why. I'm definitely playing both of these. The question is, like, am I taking these trades? I could hit, like, 1. If I want. I probably want to take both the trades. The chance it gets sniped here, but I didn't even want to mention the chance that got sniped. Ha! We lost our We did it, chat. Can I activate our tram? It's theoretically possible because we have spell discovers. Dark Peddler can discover the excavate too. Like, it is possible theoretically, but I mean, we have 0 excavate in the deck, so it's very unlikely we ever do it. This guy got wrecked though, chat. Here's the problem. This was a Dr. Boom. We'd be in a really good spot, wouldn't we? Would it be bad to play a 7/7 before you attack the bomb? Well, I kind of want them to go face. It's not terrible. Like, you reduce the odds of certain bad things happening, but also... I don't like it because the 7/7 being injured makes it more likely it gets executed, you know? The fresh one. That's what I don't like. It's a play though, it's a reasonable play. I definitely consider doing that. The 5-hour one, you watch the full 5 hours? I didn't rewatch, like I rewatch every run I ever upload usually because I edit them, but I was like, I'm not even gonna watch that one, I'm not editing that one, I'm just uploading that, and I'm like, I was like, I probably was unbelievably salty that whole time, but I'm like, I'm just uploading it, fuck it, I don't care. I could go 5 and 2 to clear that. I could also, it's just like, if I do this, I have to, either I'm overkilling with this, which would be fine, or it goes up to 5, right? The issue is like, I don't think he's played he hasn't forged anything, right? I haven't been paying the closest attention to that, but I don't think I've seen him forge anything. So, in theory, he shouldn't be able to armor sanitize, right? Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but... Because I'm not afraid to armor sanitize, then I don't have to heal this up. Oh wait, I heal both anyway, what am I saying? Yeah, anyway, I think I just do that. For some reason I thought I had to make a choice. Anyway, let's guide. So the Jerry Dream is dead. There's that 2 Morden. Wait, that was different than this one. He still has another one of those. So Tyrant lets us push 14, which is not quite lethal, but we have this, so that might kill him later. If we do this, it's just worse, right? I mean, I also have this for even more damage, so I just do this first, right? There's no way it's like, wait, if I go 7, 7, I mean, that's no better, right? So it's always this. Was it true? Yeah, before the expansion officially started, you weren't able to discover the new cards. Which region do I play on? I play on all 3 regions. Which one is the hardest region to play? I actually think it's America's region now. It was always Asia, but I think America's is basically China server now, and I think China server is the hardest server. I think it's even harder than Asia server. It used to be NA and EU were comparable-ish. I still think EU was the easiest back then. But now, like, EU is by far the easiest, because the other 2 are both hell. I had to look for 7/7s, I think, right? That's the only way we win in this deck. You think queue times in Arena are longer? Well, I don't know about now because of China, but like EU always was the biggest server out of the 3. Maybe it was smaller than China server, but like when China server actually existed, China might have been bigger, but out of the 3 foreign or the Western servers, well, I guess Asia's also in Eastern, but like out of non-China, like EU was definitely the biggest server before. Do I just rip this because it's deal 4? And I may or may not. It might get better. It really might get better later. Like, it's pretty good here, but like I also have to coin, and that might also be bad. He might just not trade, and I might be able to do it again anyway.
This place is scary.
Right now, this game looks like completely unwinnable, though. We just didn't draw well enough already. So I don't think our deck wins from this position. Like, it'd be great if we had a Netherwing, but like, I would need Netherwing plus Dragon, and I only have 1 draw. So like, I can't draw both of those. So that makes it pretty hard to draw 2 cards when you only have 1 draw. But here I can go Monstrous Form to kill this. I don't know if I just use this now because I can. Have the mana basically, and potentially this will just discard the coin later. Like, what I could also do is I could Monstrous Form this, and then I could like coin this, which is also reasonable. I think I like that more, maybe. It's really bad if I lose the 50-50 and discard this, but nice. It's a nice thing to be able to go wide when he has a board, so like, and I don't think he has a forged sanitize yet anyway, right? So it's like, it's a time where it's hard for him to deal with this wide of a board. Ideally, we just top deck a dragon so this activates, and then we go 5 into 6, and then we'd actually be in a really good spot. It's not like our imps. Boom, 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 boom. Play this. No other plays, right? Okay, we still have both dragons in the deck. 6-hour warrior tonight. Hopefully that's not possible. I forget exactly, I didn't do the math on it, but like the number of average turns in that run was just like so ridiculous. Do I take 7 recreationally? Like, do I need this for anything else is the question. This is such a clean trade, but I'd rather push the damage face, obviously. You can go like 1 and 5 if you wanted to, but like, this is also just better. I think I just do this. I probably realize at this point, oh shit, he's, the jig is up now, we are smarking. I'm pretty sure the average game of that run was like 20 turns or something. It was like close to it probably. That was average. Good thing those aren't buffed. It might have been dragged down. It might be a little lower than 20 because we did have 2 games that ended before turn 12. So that probably dragged the average down a little bit. It's a lot of damage if I go Corruptor and then I eat the Corruptor. I put him to 3. Is that worth it? Might be worth it. I don't have to Corruptor this turn. Also, I could just do this. But I don't want to discard either of these. So I'll just wait and do this next turn. Basically, I'm just saying I'd rather play this than tap. He found his Sanitize. Nice. Tram doing his job. We did a chat. We found the maximum use of our tram operator. Tram conductor, I mean. If I smart him the last turn, he might be dead right now is the one thing. Okay, which 8 do I play? This could, like, theoretically kill us is the one scary thing. Like, probably not, but I get another dragon from the lackey, so I don't have to, like, pick rock him right now. I'm also not really setting up lethal effectively anyway, because he's just going to armor more, so... In any case, I think we start with this. I'm probably going to play the Twin Tire, we'll see. More damage. I can't activate both of them though, right? Anyway. So I could take a Nixia for that reason. Like, unless I save the Tyrant in hand, I can't activate both. So... yeah, I think I'd rather do this, because, like... That's kind of why. Not fully convinced that... I guess the Croc face actually won there, though. Didn't it, huh? That's actually funny. If I did go pick Croc face, and then I would have had 2 of these, and that actually would have been lethal, huh? I have the option, either I can kill this. I can just kill this, he goes to like full health and I'm gonna lose fatigue probably. Or, I mean, what's the other play? Guide. They might have armored if I did that. That's very true, yeah. They might not work. I don't know that Croc Fate... I don't think Croc Trade is winning ever, is the problem. I think I have to look for a removal here. Well, that works, I guess. that's not enough damage. I have to do this. I think we lose though, like.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
I think our only way to win, I had to hit a hard removal that turn. I just don't see how we win otherwise. Not much point in drawing, right? Drawing just kills us from fatigue. We're probably dead right now, but like even if we're not, like the only way we can win from here is this needs to go. Oh fuck, we just died to a bomb too. Now we're like super dead. Like we'd have to be somehow safe enough that this sticks. We'd actually be able to stick this without taking damage, and then I don't know, he still just doesn't kill us for 3 turns. It's very unlikely, right? There's just no way. We can't beat a deck that much better than ours. And our opponent was actually not a drooling idiot, so that made it difficult too. When they have that much better of a deck and they actually have at least a general sense of what they're doing, it's pretty difficult. This card should be very good against Death Knight in theory. One thing on the bright side though, I don't think we've had a game we would have won. Like if this was Dr. Boom, I think it would have been equally useless. I don't think this thing being a dead card has been any difference to the deck so far. I don't think we had a game where it would have made a difference. Maybe in last game. I think in last game it would have just made us die slower. Alright. Well, that was the thing. I had the Pit Croc win potential the last game, right? That was the one thing. I don't know if it would have been useful before that. I should have probably gone for that. But okay, I should probably get rid of this, right? Because otherwise it's gonna threaten the 7/7s on board pretty hard. Well, we drew all 3 of these. We don't need a deck, right? I thought we might. The thing was, I didn't go for that all in because I thought that we had at least a reasonable chance. Just sticking a board, but then yeah, he had a million board clears, so then we couldn't ever stick a board, so the Hail Mary may have been worth it.
Great harvest, eh, Paul?
Am I supposed to kill this, or do I just go phase? He actually has this combo. It's not very useful right now. I mean, it would have been active anyway, though. So, like, I have to Hellfire, and then I guess I just forge this, right? So there's nothing else I can do that's productive. Playing this doesn't help us in any way. We lost Jerry again. Oh no. Yeah, it definitely appears like our run is over though. Not surprising. I don't even use this, right? Like it's not even helpful. It just accelerates our death. But there's no better play than to do this right now, and then I guess I play this because why not? Oh wait, I don't have spells. Okay. Alright, we'll try again with the real class. Warlock can work, but you have to draft a lot better than that one. Alright, we got a real class, warrior this time. Five hours. I don't want to do wait, is Demon Hunter really? Wait, it's up to 49? Really? Wow. Wait, that went way up. Oh yeah, they can discover Midnight Wolf now, that's probably why. That's why it went way up. I could try it, because like that was a big problem with Demon Hunter before. Warrior's still better. For the sake of content... Yeah, the Naga Discovery is not useless either. For the sake of content, I'd rather not just do more warriors. Alright, fuck it. It's probably a lot better. Oh, my first Ignis. It's gotta be Ignis, right? What even is the forge in Demon Hunter? Wait in the World, that's a bad one. Yeah. It's like the worst forge in the game, probably. So that hurts. I think we still go for it though. The other cards just aren't that much better. Oh, nice. We did hit chat. Do I even want a Draconid? I could take a sidekick. Draconid probably fits what we're trying to do better than normal. It's just a really bad card. This thing having an 81 score. Oh, you can't see. You probably can't see the score, can you? The fact that this has an 81 is hilarious. Let me check. What's an 81 on Hearth Arena? That's where they rate like. It's a significantly above average card. That's where that's above No Muncher. It's just that's the thing, is that they haven't updated a lot of their scores, because yeah, like this card used to be good, but it's like it's completely trash now. It used to be better than Yeti, and it's probably worse than Yeti now. That's just the thing, yes. Hearth Arena doesn't really update. Once they have a rating out card, they just tend to... They haven't done very much to adjust them. But... the one issue, like... I'm probably going to take the sidekick, actually. The issue is that having just big bricks like that can screw up your outcast, and you want to have the wolf and stuff, right? So... I think you don't want to create that potential. And you're supposed to have a lot of card draw in this class. So... okay, Ace versus... Ogre Gang. Ogre Gang has higher win rate total in all classes. Yeah, this card is rated lower than that 7/7, which is really funny. Anyway, we'll try it. I don't think I've ever had this card, so... dude, why couldn't this be my Kingpin Pud? I've never had a Kingpin Pud draft. I probably had one offered before, but sometimes you get a Pud and you get none of them offered, but then sometimes you get this. But I might take Disciple over that, because I think Disciple... I would think Disciple is better. They're actually comparable win rate wise. Can Pud be discovered? It's possible, but like not really, no. You'd have to have... the one way you would is if you had Snake Eyes. In Demon Hunter, if you had Snake Eyes and you rolled 6s, then you could actually get Pud that way. But otherwise, basically no. It's really hard to just discover a random like 6-cost minion. There just aren't. There's not really ways to do that. So I think I'm gonna... I mean, they're both good cards, but I think I'll value Disciple a little higher. I'll value this over Complete Trash. Why did they have to waste a signature on this card? Oh my god, it might be the best card here too. That's even worse. Oh god. Well... I mean... Menace can't be that bad in this deck. Probably. Right? Duelist to kill the Ignis? Exactly, yeah. Menace probably just isn't gonna be that likely to screw us that hard, right? Because like we're not likely to have a lot of big cards. Unless we get a bunch of Inquisitors, which is very possible. Dude, Menace's win rate. Well, no one picks it, but like it's abhorrent. It's really bad. Desert Hare is actually the highest win rate out of these three across all classes. Because it's the only card that isn't actively counterproductive. If you have above a 50% win rate in your thing. I mean, do I take Duelist just for the memes and losing automatically on the spot? It's so bad in our deck though. Like, because we're not expecting to win Jousts very much. Is High Noon and DH better than the other classes? It's probably worse, actually. I probably honestly just take this. There's at least token synergies in theory. Okay. How good? Oasis Outlaws must be doing better now. It is doing better, but still, it's actually a lower win rate than Disposal Bot. And because we have the Ignis, I'm kind of forced to take this anyway. Otherwise, I would think about it more. Can we stop getting High Noon Duelists, please? This is the one card. I mean, we do have this synergy in theory. And the one card that isn't actively counterproductive. This is why I never draft Demon Hunter. I could have had a warrior, chat. I take a weapon, right, I guess. This is actually not the most useless, but I guess I take a weapon. Remind me to never take Demon Hunter again. This is actually significantly worse than my last Demon Hunter, which I think went 1 win. Sigil? We probably take Sigil, because I need card draw. I need to find the Ignis, right? I mean, that's the only way we win with this deck. I'd probably just take that. 2-drop? Okay, Accelerator gives us Disposal Bot, which is actually pretty good. Because that also makes our Ignis more consistent, which is the only way we win in this deck, so I probably do this, huh? I think I do. There's a wolf, okay. Our deck just went up like 3 wins, at least. Kathir can give us cards that are not useless. Rowdy Partner, we do not really have 4s, unfortunately, so I'd probably take one of these. Another Forge. More draw. Divine Forge. Very good 1-drop. That does ruin this synergy, but still have to take it. Draw. I think I... do I want AoE, maybe? It's very bad in our deck, though, right? Ignis and Wolf can clutch 4 wins. Exactly, yeah. I still do want draw, right? I think I still do want draw. One AoE would be useful though. But I have these that are should hypothetically do the same thing. It's nice to have one true AoE just because of certain things that can happen, but I do think this has to be draw probably. Quicksand's okay, but silence can be very good right now. People don't expect you to have silence because most people don't. I think I value that. It's also tradable, which is nice. Styes is huge. That could be a wolf. Oof. Damn. Now I wish I took the AoE because I got another cheap card draw here. I mean, I can also brew Ignis, which is hilarious. That's never useful. What would actually be useful though is you brew the wolf. Or the disposal bot. Or any forge mini. I'd probably take that. It's very unlikely that brewing Ignis... the situation where brewing Ignis would be good is if you brew it, you play it, you get a 5. You do it for a 5. And then you brew it, so then you can get a 10 after. That would be what would actually make sense, which might actually be a play we do at some point. If only this was copies, then it would actually go with this too. We can even make it so Eroded Sediment would activate itself. That's also cool. But yeah, any forge thing also is really good for copy. Anyway, I think we'll do this. Take the 2-drop. This is going to be a 0-mana card eventually, potentially, but it's not even good even after the Warblade. It's only Ignis. So yeah, we don't actually have that many spells for this, but I mean we still take this. Also potential for Brewmaster lethal with that. Maybe you'd need another spell, but it's possible. Do we take an elemental just to activate the other elemental? In theory. Do I take a 1-drop or do I take cycle? They all do very different things that all kind of help us. Dragon Breath also lets you cheese random mages. It's only really mages that freeze right now, right? Sigil Runner with the Sigil's actually really good with the Brewmaster too. You didn't find any OP elementals. They're really... I mean, you can get Rag, I think, right? You can get the other legendary, what, the Wind Fury 8/8 guy? There really aren't. There's a lot more bad legendaries than good ones, I think. Yeah, this for like it's good with the Mindbender, I guess too. But like being able to brew this is actually pretty good. It's just to find Ignis and stuff. I think I'll just go for that. We can generate whelps, but we just take this. This can give us Illidari Studies. Wasn't there a time where this like only gave Illidari Studies? It was like the only 1-mana spell in the entire class, and then it was like the most broken thing ever. There wasn't there? That was like around when it came out. I'm just checking what the spells are. Oh, there's only 3. It's Studies, Oasis Outlaws, and Feast of Souls. So that's really good. Really high chance that this just generates a wolf, so it's completely broken. Oh, there's Weight of the World. What, I have 3 forges, right? I don't know that I need another one just for Ignis. Well, Studies is in core, so that's the thing. That's why it's in right now. Do you need this? I mean, a 2 or a 3 drop is not that helpful right now. I haven't actually played with Ignis, so I don't know like how likely. We have 3 forges, so I mean it's Arcane Intellect if I don't forge it, right? Which makes it like okay anyway. This can kind of like stuff. This can get stuck in the hand pretty bad. So I don't know. It's actually the highest win rate card out of the last 3 days. 7 days, I mean. It could have moments, obviously, because we have such a light deck that, like, even after we use other card draw, like, we might still just continue to run out cards, and we might actually get a whole lot of value of this, potentially. I think we'll try it, I guess. Yeah, sure, we could, like, Brewmaster the Worg and get a bigger Worg, but it'd be very hard. We'll try this. Okay, so this deck is, oh my god, it's only a 69 rated deck. Yeah, I had a 70 rated deck that went 1. So both of my Demon Hunters I've drafted have been absolutely trash. Lucky. At least we have a wolf in this one. At least we have Discover for wolves, so. Demon Hunter has 2 wolves on average. I think it's more like 1.5, but yeah. My last one has 0, so.
You have much to answer for. It isn't over between us, brother.
1.8 wolves. 78% decks have 1.8 wolves on average, but 22% of them have 0, so I'm pretty sure that averages out to like 1.8 or something. So I keep a forge. I don't really want this. I mean, none of my forges are really tempo anyway, so I guess I just take. I guess I just keep these 2. This is by far our best early game card in the entire deck. What I would do normally is I would just coin this. But due to Ignis, I'm slightly afraid of doing that. I'm just still gonna do it though. Fuck it. We have 4 forges for a reason. Dude, there's a wait, this How is this in when Wild Growth is in? Do I just take this? Probably. I mean, I might get like Rheostraza later if I hold this forever. And this also provides value. We'll try this. Double drafted wolf with 4 Illidari stars with the Ysera. That sounds fair. Where is my deck? Meanwhile, I don't even get a... If you had an Inquisitor in this deck, it would help too. Just randomly hitting that? Okay, we found another one. It's actually active too, but I don't have the mana. Disaster. However, we'll just get it again next turn, right? It's fine. I mean, as long as we're crushing him this hard on board, we're probably winning, right? Surely? Copium? We're winning? Surely? Again! Again! Why the what are you doing? This guy's playing around my Kathir. Do I just play this? I could like get the forge out of the way. Also. Thing is, like, I'm gonna like overfill my hand, aren't I? I draw. I'm not actually overfilling it yet, but like I won't even be able to play this because I'm gonna have too many cards. I could also smack him with this if I wanted to. Probably not the dumbest thing I've ever done. Help. Oh my god. Okay, but that's still... He's still passing his turn. Well, that was a game. Next! We did it, Joe. Apparently. Our opponent did nothing for 6 turns, and then he died. Isn't it funny how that works? You do nothing, and then you die. Isn't that cool? Alright, let me go rest really fast. Appreciate you. I'll be right back, man. I will queue when I come back. Okay.
Raw power is no substitute for true strength.
I will prove myself to you.
The one thing I'm wondering is like, I think I don't even keep this. I don't have coins, so like, I don't even think I keep that. And unfortunately, half the time this only draws a 1-drop, so we wasted mana. You start with this for sure, right? It can be a good card, but it's not what we need right now. I may even do this combo, possibly. But if I play this now, I can't do it, so...
Punched by a giant boar?
That is very acceptable. So these all just go in. I could play this now if I actually want to set up that combo. If I do this, half the time I can play the 1-drop, the other half we draw the other disposal bot, which doesn't really help us right now.
So easy.
It's also just independently the max tempo play, so I think I do that. Like, I may not brew it, but I might brew it. We'll see. We have the option at least.
Starting the operation.
I ain't talking. It's your time now.
Well, that's messed up. You bounce the 2. Yeah, I guess so. You get a 4 or 5 that way. It probably made more sense, didn't it? For some reason I wasn't thinking about. I wasn't thinking about the fact that I was like, oh well, healing a 2/3 isn't that good, but you get the extra 2 too. So yeah, that probably would have made more sense. Oh, I guess I go for this now. Mind shield. Oh. Do I try to preserve this for the brew? I mean, actually, I probably prefer this draw anyway over a random holy spell, I think. Yeah, getting the brewing the 2 that turn actually was probably a lot better. Okay. Oh, my opponents are terrible at drafting. How am I supposed to beat these people that don't know how to draft yet? They're just counting my Kathir. I mean, that is very true, yes. Do I just do this? I mean, I don't have the Ignis in my hand anyway, and I have a 50% to eventually maybe tutor it. Do I just do this? Nothing bad ever happens, right? It's just otherwise, like, I'd want to take this trade, but I actually want to, like, brew this, but then brewing this turn seems like a terrible play on board, so he didn't clear us last turn, although this is probably a light bomb. We're gonna get cacked. But it might not be. By the way, do you know, can this get... Yeah, I was actually gonna ask, does this guarantee Divine Shield now, or can it get Lifesteal multiple times? So I don't actually know. No, my card draw. Something useful, please. I mean, that's useful. Okay. We did get the Forge, yes. Unfortunately, the Forge is not very useful right now. Do I... What do I do here? I don't even know. I could, like, brew the Mindbender. Is that even good? Probably not. Do I just play a Belcher? So I can? Maybe I literally just play a Belcher. I'll probably just play Belcher. This isn't exactly... I'm sure Priest can do some weird Priesty thing, but I don't think there's anything that's like super easy here, right? I don't even think they have Fight Over Me, right? Isn't that Festival Toxicity? I don't even think they have that card right now.
We've created a temporal anomaly. How about
But even then they would need activation for it, that they don't have, so... And if you needed more data points for why you never play Priest right now. It would be unless Shadow Madness was in, but Shadow Madness is not even like... That's not even a rotatable card right now, right? Isn't it not even... Like, because straight up it like died out of Classic. It's not even a card that can enter Arena right now, right? Oh my god.
To all my fans, this one is for you. The Legion's rage pales before mine.
I don't even know what I'm looking for in this deck. I mean, I guess Ignis, right? Ignis, Wolf. Oh my god. We are the best gamers ever. Oh. We were actually gaming on him? Do I just hold this? I probably just hold this, right? Can I just rip this on curve? I would think so. I don't pre-hit, do I? Probably not. Watch us top deck Ignis or Wolf. We're gonna top deck either Ignis or Wolf, aren't we?
Mind if I roll need?
So do you ever... First of all, honestly, Warblades to just kill that thing before it becomes a problem would be a reasonable option. But honestly, I mean, all of this thinking is not just playing the bullshit card, right? I should just play the bullshit card, right? That's probably the thing. If anything, well, yeah, I can... I guess that's true, though. Like, yeah, Weapon doesn't get transformed, but this would, so... If anything, instead of playing Disciple, I probably actually would Warblades. Oh yeah, that's true too. He has this card, so that this thing is actually terrifying. Okay, we'll kill it. Yeah, next turn we can go 3 and 1. We get an extra draw, which hopefully won't be Wolf or Ignis. He could have had a shot at transforming Reno there, but he chose to heal for 2 instead. Okay. Do I just kill the 2-1 or do I don't really care about it, right? Yeah, other than the decoy, these were all good, right? Good, good. Really good, really good. Honestly, all 3 of these are really good. It's just we got one shitter, but we'll just never play this probably. Decoy into Disciple, that is possible, yeah. Nice, he's dumping these, so he obviously doesn't have Stars Align. I probably do both of these, right? It's too early for, like, I mean, Light Bomb exists, but, like, it's too early for even Light Bomb, so. Wolf, please. Okay, I'll accept that. Honestly, maybe don't even need to swing here, but it's fine.
She has heard our plea.
Is he gonna like double cast those? Because that seems weird to do that otherwise. He probably has 2 of them. Okay, well, do I play this? I mean, this is better than this, obviously, but this is more expensive, and...
I grow impatient.
I think I still do this because I want to find the Ignis. We found an Ignis, chat. Do I draw because it's outcast now? Or do I... I probably just... Like, I probably forge, don't I? I don't really want to do this forge anyway, but... I do want to forge at some point. I don't want to take damage on this just in case. Tempo Murloc. The thing is, I'm already expecting a Serenity, I think, so, like, I don't really want to. Just tempo things. How many Runestones did I pay? About 69. Guess he doesn't have a Serenity. I can silence one of these if I want, but that's not actually that good anyway. Wait, this is a 3-5. That's actually a pretty good silence, though. I could silence this if I want. I could even silence the decoy. But no, this only goes to a 3-2 because it's damaged. If this wasn't damaged, it would actually be better, but... Could still silence it for damage if I want. It's probably not worth it. What am I gonna do then? Play stats. I don't really want to. Wait, this is the lowest cost minion. Oh no, I'm just gonna play this. I'll do this to be fancy. I probably ordered this wrong, but we don't talk about it. Yeah, I can get Reno potentially. Really don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Like, I could have just played this and...
Who's ready for another round?
Not like this.
Don't keep your thoughts.
I'm just gonna play this on 9, right? Because then I can, I'll go for a 5 probably and just play it immediately. A 10 doesn't seem needed in this game. But maybe like Ignis last turn might have just been like worth it and go for a 5 last turn. So I may have just sealed it anyway. I'm not getting any more infinite cards anymore. Disaster. It's probably possible that Ignis for 1 gives us lethal here. It's also possible this gives us lethal.
A simple step.
I'll sell for a wolf though.
The sun incinerates you. Time grows short. Time to much more fun to breathe. Child's play.
Still at trading, but I don't want him to. I don't want to lose my entire board if he happens to have like a damage clear. I'll make it a little more difficult. That doesn't do it. That also does not do it. Hog. We used way too much of our hard rolling up on that game though, that's kind of a problem. Because like we probably didn't need nearly as much of that. I mean, we might have been losing if not for that that random 1 drop we got. Oh, a barcode, beautiful. She's not a barcode. He has a barcode name, but he very clearly is not a barcode because he has golden hero power and an actual skin. So, the barcodes are getting more sophisticated. They're actually playing real accounts now, Chad. I probably shouldn't have kept Brewmaster, actually. That was probably dumb. I saw the Brewmaster Sigil Ground synergy, but I should not have kept that, probably.
They will never catch me.
Oh, yeah, wait, he doesn't have golden hero power. Which portrait is this? Is this, which one is this, actually? This is one of the new rewards track ones, right? Is this the event one? Is it the most recent event?
Gotta go.
I want to just coin the 3, but I also want to do the Brewmaster play. I don't really need to do a Brewmaster play, do I?
Argus, bless us with your strength. Argus, bless us with your strength.
Nice. So we still get it. Huge.
Gotta go. Who's ready for another round? Embrace his world. They will never catch me.
Immolation Aura would be pretty bad for us if he had it this turn by chance, but as long as he doesn't, that's cool. Too bad we couldn't get the Librarian off. But this is fine. You think I just, I could silence this if I wanted to. I wish I had a slightly better play here. I can go double 2 here. I can play another Disciple and a 1. I'm not that afraid of this thing, right? Yeah, actually, wait. Oh, I can silence a ton and then I just kill this. That's probably best.
Inside voices, please.
No boss fights allowed.
That's gotta be best, right? I think so.
The Titans could use
You didn't realize duels wins counted towards dual golden portraits? They have to, right? Because arena counts too. I just do this, right? Half the time it's really good. Damn. What's up, Cloud Knight? How you doing? Oh, I see he has a better deck, so we lose. That's unfortunate. I was a top deck on 6. Is that a good draw? I think I need the disposal bot, right? I can go 3 and 3. Because next turn I can go Forge and 5. It's like more tempo if I go like 2, 1, 3, which I could also do. I don't know if it is though, because like getting the mana cheated disposal bot's actually pretty good, so let's do that.
with your strength.
Am I dead?
Your fate will be cut short.
He trades that. Okay. But now going trade disposal bot doesn't make a whole lot of sense. What I could do is like trade this and then Forge and play Ignis immediately. Then next turn I have a 5 on Ignis. That might make a lot of sense.
Demons. Demons.
It seems reasonable to me. By the way, you can kill this with your own card and get a copy of your own card, I guess, right? It's interesting. I think I like this. I don't know exactly what I want up this, but we'll see. I'm going for a 5. I could go for a 1 technically, but we'll go for a 5. Lifesteal, is that better than immune while attacking? Poisonous is also good. I don't know, it's like, what else could I have gotten? I mean, I could have gotten Lifesteal with this. But like, Battlecry, did it just kill anything? It's a problem. Alright, here's another wolf. Just doesn't matter, right? His deck is too much better than ours. Is he forged yet, by the way? There's no way he's forged yet. So I could actually give him Ignis. I mean, I give him this anyway, probably.
Demons.
Maybe we're okay, actually. I mean, we died in Inquisitor, but or we just died to multiple damage top decks. Jordan probably does more for them for Ignis. I mean, it's possible, but like it's also possible that he just has damage and then Ignis would win the game automatically for him. That's so bad. We can't get this now. Sad thing is I may still have to just play this. Look for studies. Yeah, maybe. No, you don't get quick draw. Probably would have to do though, yeah. Nice. Nice. You ever save the second studies? That probably would have been better. So like, do I actually equip this? I could do this and Wolf, which would let us completely clear his board and stay at our health total. But then, I mean, I'm using everything at that point. It may be okay though. It's the only really good play I have, right? It's just all my other plays are shit. The Wolf is useless where it is in my hand anyway, right? It's completely useless. I mean, it's no better than this is what I mean. I was close to lethal that turn too. Could've gotten the Desperado healing, I guess. Okay, well we have this now. Just go healing, right? Like I could draw for lethal this turn. But like just going for all the healing in the world seems better at this point. I'm also one off lethal. Again. How would we not lose? We pulled a million healing out of our ass. He didn't have a true finisher, and then we just healed.
I yield for now.
I'm not sure, because, like, maybe I needed to take... I could have taken a more defensive Ignis, but the thing was, I took Poison Battlecry, and that allowed us to actually clear him. If I took a defensive one, I would have had more health, but he would have just kept hitting us in the face with minions was the problem. So I think we would have died, because the thing is that would have meant like wolves would have survived and kept hitting us. So I feel like we would have died. It would have actually been worse. Yeah, because we had the disposal bot, which worked perfectly, it turned out so.
Versus Valera. Watch your back.
The Legion.
Because I was hoping for Poison Cleave, that was what I really was hoping for, but that also worked, I guess. Just keep this against Rogue, I guess. The one problem is that now that 2 AoE card is a fucking 4-drop now, so it gets keks this.
Argus, bless us with your strength.
This opponent actually, maybe it's possible multiple people have the name, but he actually has a leaderboard finish on multiple 2 servers already at a very low number. It was maybe a pseudo barcoder.
I grow impatient.
I guess I just go face, right? I don't want to do this trade, really. Takes too much pressure off of him. Study is the only 1-cost spell in DH. There are 3. There's also what,
What lurks in
he does have the Skulker. There are 2 other ones. I forget what the other 2 were.
Toys are much more fun to bring.
That's pretty nice. I think I still want to hear power. I guess I can trade this and play a 1. Not great. I could also just play this, but obviously, you know, forge things. But we'll get another forge, right? Oh yeah, the Naga Discover and Feast of Souls. Yeah, those are the other 2.
back tomorrow.
They will never catch me. Argus, bless us with your strength.
I think I have to try to take all these trades. Try to win the board. At some point, I kind of need to play this to get the spectral sight clean, but I would really want to. I have to do this because, like, I need to get the studies to where, you know, I can actually get a wolf and play it immediately. I don't need to hear a part of this turn, right? So I'll just play this.
Freedom and weak.
Does this thing kill like infinite board somehow? I hope not. I mean, we're gonna find out, I guess. I probably just want to get the taunts in the way, don't I, actually? I'll heal up one of these. I don't really know what this does, to be honest. I think you can sap things, but if it saps these, like, that's not a problem. He's just playing Constructed Rogue right now. It's a guy that has a 1-win average on the leaderboards, and he's also playing a constructed deck. Two things very coincidental. I'm sure they're just coincidental. This is like someone that I don't think it's a new account. He has a golden hero power, but he's actually playing. He's basically barcoding. He just retires for these kind of decks. This is what's happening right now. They call that dreads coding, or goat coding, or red coding, basically. Definitely want to draw, right? I kind of need this. Unfortunately, like, if I had two of these, I could actually kill this. That's the issue. Yeah, this is a feature. People asking how I know. It's because this is a feature of Arena Tracker. You can see it here. They show that this person has a complete shit average on multiple servers because he's basically barcoding. How much does that cost? I think that is a premium feature. I don't know what it is. I forget what premium is on Arena Tracker. I think it's only like $5 a month or something. Maybe I'm not sure actually. I think I have a barcode command. Oh wait, what is it? Botted? What did I make? I made a command. I don't remember what I have a command. I have a command that links to that video. I don't remember what I named it. This is awkward. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose to this shit. Okay. Well, this thing can attack if I silence it, but I just silence it next turn then, right? Next turn I can silence and then Desperado brew Desperado. You could brew the hair, but like I think you save it. There's just not enough reason. I can also play this, so I should have not played it there, but oh well. Yeah, the copies wouldn't be 3/3s, but he also has Flame Reaper, so. It doesn't really matter. No matter where I put this, it would have gotten cleaved all the same, so. Oh, you can't do it anymore.
Thank you.
Got him.
Inside voices, please.
Kill the barcode. The pseudo barcode, not a true barcode, but it could be a brute force 12-0 achievement. It's possible, yeah. That would be a reason to do them.
All will serve me in death. The Legion's rage pales before mine.
I don't think I keep this, right? Because especially... Do I ever keep Kathir? Because he's a death. Honestly, fuck it, YOLO. I know that... Oh god, we're against another person who has 2 sub-win average. Good lord. This is... Maybe this isn't... Maybe this isn't what's going on, but he also has 2 sub-1 win averages on 2 different servers. Oh my god. Maybe that's possible. That's just those could be different accounts though. When this gives us a Marigar, exactly. Turn 1 Runes of Darkness, okay. I feel like you never go turn 1 runes anymore. Like when you had the 3 mana weapon, you know, the blood one that's not in rotation anymore, the one that gets buffed by your health total changing. I feel like back then you would do it a lot more. Oh my god, he has another one. But now it's like, it feels like you never do it on turn 1. Almost. I don't want to say never, but... The whole purpose of this card is to get the lifesteal weapon and then... and then do what, like a 36 health swing for 6 mana? 7 mana, I guess, technically. Oh. Do I just rip this? I mean, that seems really good right now. You literally can't get a better neophyte than this. I mean, we could have divine shields, I guess, but... He has the double unholy blood combo.
They will never catch me.
This is where we say they never have AoE copium. Yeah, maybe I should start with this, because if I got, that would have been better to just go like 2 and 2 here. Okay, we didn't get... Oh yeah, he's not Frost, so I actually can't get Kecked here. I just realized. So I guess this is fine. I could play this in Arcane Intellect if I want. Is that worth it? I can do this to, like... I should probably do this to activate, like, the potential wolves, though. It's not like this is really that much better of a tempo play anyway. Okay. Did anyone find out what the command was? Maybe it was bots. Nope. I'll have to check my thing to see what I named it. I think I made it anyway. Maybe I didn't, maybe I'm crazy. It's always possible. Swing and miss. Guess I'll take this though. Could have used these together is what I'm realizing, but it's pretty good. It's still okay. Let me check my... Help! Oh, stream elements is down. Maybe I didn't make that command. I thought I did, but I don't see it. I probably just... do this. Hold up, let me add this command.
Finally, my ancestors are useful. Style. Luckily, you have me. But lighter.
Ah, we didn't get one this time. hammer disposal bot. If I hammer trade disposal bot, then it works.
No bot fights
Or I can do it the other order. Then I'd be drawing last, which would make me a noob automatically. So I should probably not do that. Fuck.
no bot fights allowed.
Is that thing not working? That's working. Isn't it cool how banned cards are still discoverable? I can silence it if I want to. What else am I doing this turn?
I grow impatient.
I have like lethal damage, right? If I just like shove everything face. So I could like silence this, shove everything else. I mean, I guess this actually isn't that big of a problem, to be honest. I could actually just ignore it straight up too.
Demons? Demons.
Wish I had a Naga right now.
Time grows short. Child's play.
I know, it's like I have a lot of tools because I have silence, I have damage. So it's like I should be healing. He could. I mean, the probably the most problematic thing that could happen is he just plays like a no muncher, right? Okay, we just kill him through that, right? Yeah, we should be good. Okay. The funny thing I just realized is that when I brew this, I don't actually get... It's not active when I Zola it afterwards. It's the thing I realize right now. We still have lethal though. Because now I can just do it this way though. It might be the wrong way to do that. I don't know how to do that. We're actually 6-0 with this deck. Crazy.
You have much to answer for. It isn't over between us, brother.
Can't believe this is not an easy thing to Google. I'm Googling how to do this and I cannot do it. This is how. Just super Alec here, Shaman hero off of Rogues for Alec the new legendary. Oh, really? Oh shit, yeah. Keeping the wolf because it's in the outcast slot, so
Waits for no one.
honestly I might keep wolf no matter where it was. Now do I... I think because, like, just to solidify the board, even if we end up skipping turn 2, I think this is worth it.
Wanna blow something up?
It would not have been if that got killed by a bomber, though. That would have lost us the game on the spot, probably. Fortunately, that did not happen. So having the potential to do this is good. Obviously, like, I mean, I think this is almost as good on board as this anyway. If you did get rock here, we'd still be able to clear. So if you went for the rock clear to protect this stuff, we would still have a full clear with this. So we'll play Senjin withdraw. Druid is not even an excavate class. What the hell? What is happening? We have 6 on board, right? So if I just hero power. How much is coaching? I don't currently do coaching. People don't ask that often, actually. But I should probably start doing that, but I don't currently do that. I might maybe I will though, because I actually should probably. So I don't know. I would have to think about it. I probably should actually be doing that. Boom. I have to figure out how to officially do that too. Yeah, I probably should be doing that. You see enough wolves? True. Actual fast games in this meta? Also true. Pretty sure the kind words though, Milky. Oh, we have this again. Well, this can't be outcast where it is, so we probably just toss everything else. I mean, you can message me on like Discord or something and I'll think about it. I may even at some point do like promotional, like coaching stuff, but it's kind of weird. When's the last time you've seen a streamer in Arena actually do a coaching thing on stream? And like never, right? It's been a very long time. People used to do that, but didn't I do a draft review video? I did, but that was before I quit Arena for like 4 months. Basically. I could start doing that again. That'd be another thing I could do.
You have earned an eternity.
All those kind of things are just not things I've been thinking about. I was not thinking about the last 3 months while I wasn't really playing Arena due to the state of Arena, but since we're playing Arena because the state of Arena has improved, you can start thinking about that more. Shady, yeah, Shady was one of the only ones to do it, yeah. So like, I want to go hero power. I wish I had like an actual 3 instead of these. That would be a lot better than all-inning right into that stuff. I don't know, I'll go for this. I want to be able to coin this, so I'm basically doing this to make it like stuff that's awkward for him, and I want to... It's awkward too. Because that blocks the wolves pretty well. I probably just don't wolf this turn then. I probably just silence one of these and kill the other one. Just doesn't make enough sense to wolf right into that. I was in Shady. Yeah, Shady used to do a lot more of that. A lot of the demand for that hardcore of educational content kind of died years ago though. That's why it's like I don't even get asked that much anymore, and I watch other people that you could ask too, and like they don't get asked that much either. When do you see like Greg, for example, get asked for coaching? It's very rare too.
Child's play.
I should start doing the draft reviews again though, yeah, because I mean that stuff worked okay on YouTube, I think. I don't know. I feel like the more away from hardcore Arena gets, which is kind of objectively just the way it's been, the worse that stuff does over time. So like it probably wouldn't do better now, but like I mean it did okay back then even. It's just that those are high effort videos and they're high effort, low reward videos, so it's just like not the effort to reward isn't very good on them, basically. Wait, that counted as a spell cast? Okay. Nice, I even get the discount there. The fact is like if I was going to put high effort content onto YouTube, I would rather like just make something more beautiful editing wise and make something more like a documentary or something, kind of like Rarin got big by doing, you know. I'd rather do that rather than make like high effort arena content, because high effort arena content just doesn't have the same population, doesn't have the same demand, you know.
Who's ready for another round?
I put enough effort into just going 12 all the time, you know. That's my high effort arena content.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
Isn't it cool how this card is just discoverable by a 3-drop now? Isn't that awesome? So I can go 3 and 5, but I could also... I might need to just rip this anyway. I can do still this. It's not like this accomplishes that much anyway. Let's go for this. I do hit the wolves. Thing is, the wolves are off curve this turn anyway, but shit. This might be good with the things we have though. Oh my god, I just realized I'm an idiot. I guess I lose. Okay, well, I deserve this. It's possible I can still outcast that eventually. I mean, well, we have one wolf in this deck. Oh, that's huge. Am I just gonna die though?
Child's play.
It's probably the best turn, the best way to stay alive right now.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Can I get healing though? I had the heal weapon, but I need to do this to win the board. I think I may have just thrown the game by screwing up that turn. We'll see. That's not great.
And serve your king. I see.
I might have died anyway, actually. I think I actually still probably would have died to that, but... Because the wolves weren't that much better. But I would have had the other healing, though. Oh no, actually. It might have been close. The problem was is he had Helya Plagues in my deck. The problem, I think I probably would have just died to the Plagues anyway. Like, I actually think I still would have lost, but it's definitely possible I wouldn't have. If I didn't draw any of the Plagues ever, I'd probably win that game. It would have been an RNG fiesta then. Do I value this stealth at all? Because I can miss 1 damage to stealth this. Which would play around like Plague Strike, exactly. Probably worth it, actually. Class is better, Warrior, Shaman, Paladin. Warrior and Paladin are both... I mean, they're all kind of good. Shaman's probably the worst out of the 3, but Warrior's probably the best, I would say. But like, they're all okay. I actually played around his top deck. I'm actually cheating. I'm literally sniping my opponent, chat. Is that good? Do I waste both of these? Otherwise, I'd just be like equipping this and doing nothing probably. Seems really sad. I think I do this though. I'm gonna get spells from this, but I think I want to Ignis more than I even want to do this. Like I'm gonna Ignis for a 4. My forges. I have a couple other forges. I have this forge and I have the class forge as well. If I really didn't want him to draw, I could deny his draw, but I think I just I think I just go for a 5 here. I don't value the others very much. Definitely 4 drop. Probably didn't need a trade there, to be honest. I probably could have pushed 2. This is so insane. So 5 mana, this is 4 assassinates and also summon 4 4-drops. Why am I going as nothing to hell your decks? I don't even want to trade because of those plagues, right? So I probably just don't. That's a hell of a 4-drop. Yeah, we have 4 forges, right, total, I think, in this deck, so it's pretty consistent. Yeah, we even have tutors for the forges. We have the timeline accelerator to find them, too, so... Yeah, very consistent. Is Mage good in this meta? Nah, it's not great, it's playable, but, like... Mage doesn't have great survivability currently. Among other problems. Okay, I'm actually gonna brew the I could also brew the the wolf. God, which is even better? I can brew the Ignis, I can brew the wolf. Both plays automatically win. Which one is a better auto win shot? I don't even know. Ignis for 10. They're both just like completely broken, right? Keep in mind, like if you brew this, we get 8/8s as well. But I did want to do the Ignis one time. Like I'm pretty sure wolves are correct, but I did want to do this at least once. Ignis is more... There's absolutely no way. Ignis is not the consistent play. Like, the consistent play is to just play 8/8s that have absolutely no possible answer, and then you win automatically. This is just, like, way more than you would ever need. Completely overkill, but it's fun, so give him a Murloc for fun. You're already ahead enough on board. Well, he's a Death Knight, so like there's no ahead enough on board. Like getting more ahead just more kills him. Like just more guarantees that he dies, right? That's the thing. You can't actually... They don't have Corpse Explosion, for example, so it's like they can't actually, like... It's not possible to get more ahead. More ahead just more kills them. More ends the game. I did not see that blue.
The loss will be mourned and used. All life must end.
The thing is, if you're in a position where you're going to, like, you're so dominant on board, I think it's safer to just, like, there's just no possible way in hell. I guess, like, I mean, the one thing is that if a Death Knight can pull the poison rush combo out of their ass and then, I guess, clear your board that way, so that would be the one problem. So I guess, yeah, Ignis would play around exactly that. That's the one thing you're playing around by going for the Ignis there. And maybe it's correct for that reason. It might actually just be correct for that reason. That's very possible, actually.
Rage pales before mine.
We're winning, chat. You see our health total? This number is a 3 and then a 0, which in base 10 means that we have, 30 health. He has 29. Ah, damn it. He came back. Now he also has 20. Now we also have 29. Damn. Game's tied now. Disaster.
August, bless us with your strength.
The one thing that's confusing is the game does not specify base 10. So you don't actually know if it's in base 10. You're making the assumption it's in base 10. This could also just be in like base 4 or something. You have no idea. Well, not. I mean, I guess not once you get to 29. I guess that exposes it. But anyway, I'm making a very drawn out math joke that probably a lot of people are like, "What the fuck is this guy rambling about?" Has the Forge card been good? I don't think we played it yet, to be honest. Maybe we did play it once. I think we might have played as an Arcane Intellect once. No, I don't think we've ever really... I don't think it's ever done anything. We just got fisted, chat. It's pretty good, because I don't think you're supposed to use this card that way. Usually not, anyway. Alright, well, he's not double blood, so he can't have blood boils, so we go wide, right? He's shown all 3 runes, he doesn't have frost, so we actually should be, like, very safe. I mean, I guess this could actually be... Wait, this can't be the... This can't even be the frost AoE, because that was festival, so it can't even be the frost AoE, so we're totally safe. If I was paying attention, I would know. Wait, no, he didn't forge that, right? Yeah, he actually didn't even forge that, so I didn't know. Did I play ace? I think I play ace. I could do this, but... Reborn... We'll go for the 50-50. Boom! We did, chat. We won the video game. We won the 50-50. We flipped a coin. And we were correct. Got him, chat. They never expected that. This card really is broken when you hit the 50-50 you need, yeah. Good old ogre. All the ogres are interesting for different reasons, yeah. This one is the most, like, tilting, I would say, though, just off of... Well, I mean, they can all do it, like... The 50-50s can all matter, but that one's particularly nasty if you really need one and you don't get the one you need, I think, is the one thing. Oh, rip that guy. How many Ogre Kings are there? There are 3. I'm gonna have to outcast this from the left, probably. Holy fuck.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Well, we have 2 shots for Wolf. There just aren't that many Outcast cards, right? Like, 2 shots for Wolf coming in. Another one of the, oh no, it's that one. Okay, that's fine. That's annoying though, because now Wolf doesn't really work. Yeah, we can disposal bot this if we want to. I'd rather not.
Demons. Demons.
Because I honestly think maybe we just play like Arcane Reflect here, and then we'll probably have a better play.
I grow impatient.
That worked pretty well. I believed in the deck. The deck delivered. Good job, deck. So now the wolves are good. The wolves are good. I was promised a wolf. What the hell? Take this, I guess. Go for another one, I think. We did the thing. I want to hear power, and then maybe I just dump this because I can. I could like save this for this, but doesn't seem incredibly important. Being hacked by an Ignis? I mean by this guy. 3/3/3 this turn. I guess. This is gonna be like not outcastable, but
I will not weather away so easily.
I mean I could go I-beam and draw here. No, Fistful and Corpses does not spend the corpses, that's why it's really good. I do want more draw, right? Hypothetically, the extra draw could screw my wolf, but I also just like need to get this out, so I'm gonna do this. Gordon Ramsay Bolton, thanks for the follow. But for the people that ask like which class is good in this meta, I do have a tier list video on my YouTube if you check that out. I talk about like basically what I think the order of the classes are. Come on, wolf. Okay. Fuck. Ignis is blocking the wolf. Ah, the extra draw. Remember that extra draw I took? I can bounce it back next turn. Yeah, like I might just... I don't need the Ignis probably, right? I could just play it and then it might not die. I could also just go Disposal Bot this turn. And then it's probably okay. Though, so... Please, cool, okay. We're already good. can also just brew this right now, which is probably worth it, honestly.
Who's ready for another round? Gotta go!
It's like brewing the Ignis is complete overkill. You never need to do that. You would just if you pick a town Ignis, you never need another thing. What's face with that? Oh, that's fine. More wolf. Nice. Okay, I don't know how the hell we're... I can play Ignis now, I guess. I may just want the healing, though, just to not die this turn. Honestly. I mean, I have enough health where I probably don't die, but...
I grow impatient.
Like, I think this is okay. Oh my god, that's huge. I just don't want to like over rely on the Ignis if I don't need to. Like Ignis probably gives us like 16 armor if I play it. Same way we don't die, but I think we just like he's low on resources enough that I think we just use our other cards and we play Ignis once the main pressure is subsided. Wow. 3 fistful of corpses. What a deck. Man, I might be dead actually. I have to go for a 5. Lifesteal's better than Spark, right? I could also go Wind Fury with like poison or something.
I grow impatient.
You could go Lifesteal though. Yeah, that's good enough. Poison is only on the first choice. Is that true? I actually don't even know the nuances of how that card works. Oh my god, he's still not running out of value? You've been out of cards for like 7 turns. Have mercy, please. I probably still hold on to this, right? Because I want to penance this. I think I just do that. We're just not going to die, right? Because we have too much healing. I may even just play this now. But maybe I can actually outcast it. Probably not. Maybe I just play it here. And I want to play this anyway. I want to play this too. We could empty a left side. Eventually, yeah. It's like I just don't want to go that far out of my way right now. I mean, it's like I could right now. I'll play this instead of the Disciple. That's what I was gonna do. So I at least have the option to Wolves if I want to. I basically played a 3-3 instead of a 6-6.
I grow impatient.
I don't know if I ordered this wrong. Looks like I didn't. I never could ever. He appears to be dying now. You guys remember when we were dying and then we played this thing and then we were no longer dying? Did we tempo Clear for to send a message? I actually don't want to play this, do I? I'm realizing now. It's like, wait, I don't actually want to draw, so I had this here, but maybe I shouldn't have. Let's give him resources. That never goes wrong. Remember when Cycle Hatred existed? And this would like throw the game automatically? You guys remember that? Imagine he somehow discovers a Demon Hunter spell from the past and kecks us. Remember when we thought this deck was bad? I'm pretty sure this deck actually is bad. This is a 69 rated deck. Which is pretty nice, that is accurate.
Inside voices, please. Child's play.
Gotta play the Whelp, increase the Whelp win rate. Got him, chat. It does just help having one of the best cards ever made, right? That definitely helps the deck, though. I feel like Ignis has not... I mean, it definitely won us a couple games, though. It saved us from that one sure loss, right? That was the big thing. Because that's what's important. If it denies a loss, like, that's what was huge about it. Anyway, let me go rest my test. Appreciate it. Hang up. I'll be back in a minute.
before mine.
I could keep this whole hand, honestly, but I probably don't need disposal bot.
They will never catch me.
Okay, that's a lot better than seeing the cursed weapon. In this case. Disposal bot's like, you're trying to get rid of me, huh?
Gotta go.
I like how this card is like simultaneously one of the best 1 and 2 drops ever made, like both at the same time. It's actually pretty remarkable if you think about it. So I guess I just keep this in stealth, huh? Because it's like, in its worst case, is a 2-drop. It's just like, oh, you get a 2/3 with a random keyword. Oh fuck, we lost.
Demons?
Maybe I just go for the 4 here. This just isn't that good. I could go Glavesmith Coin Forge. Better or worse? Like better? Should be better. We're in full barcode territory, by the way. Opponent's a 100% barcode. Appreciate the subscribe on YouTube. Fuck me, dude. Card just killed us, probably. Can I survive if I do this and this? This just isn't good anymore because of this fucker. I have to try, like. Meanwhile, barcodes be barcoding. We're in a game just disconnected, but it usually reconnects nowadays, right? I don't think I need to reset. I should reset to be safe. Wait, it's the wrong server, right? Oh no. Yeah, that was a different on a different server this whole time. Clearly the game itself is trying to stop us. We're already playing Death Knight or Demon Hunter against the #1 class. The game itself is trying to stop us, but we are just that unstoppable, chat. I'm gonna die to spells. Okay, well that still gives us a heal target, so that's huge. Because if he didn't give us a heal target, we actually might have had a bigger problem. Could have gone for this too, to be fair. What's up, Robopop? We play these together, maybe? We need Ignis. We don't need Ignis if he just doesn't have a Howling Blast to prevent his own death then. He actually killed himself. Nice. Kill him with the top deck. The worst legendary pick in history, we just kept removing it. This thing actually was actively bad for him the entire time. Basically clinched our victory off of the fact that he kept playing that. He pyroblasted himself, and then we just kept using our removal and rushes to heal ourselves. That's great. I could have killed him with the ogre too, though. I've actually had that happen to me too. Sometimes that card's actually really bad nowadays. It's usually not that bad. Fucking 10-win Druid is terrifying.
You have much to answer for. It isn't over between us, brother.
I don't think I want to just tempo crap. Keep this. Nice, we got Wolf in the outcast slot. We have Gnarg in a useless slot, but
Child's play.
yeah, we have to beat Rheastraza, right? That's the only way a Druid gets the 10 wins. Wolf can theoretically help with that. Yeah, there's the choose one combos, but I don't even think that gets you to 10 wins very well anymore. Like, I think you actually need Rheastraza, basically. Again? Servers, hello? Fucking hell. Something indie game company? At least it used to be you wouldn't even get visual indication that it disconnected. At least now you get like those weird stalled animations. So at least it tells you. It used to just not tell you.
Argus, bless us with your strength.
He definitely has a Riostraza. There's no way. Oh, he might have just misclicked actually. Oh, he actually probably just misclicked. I think he just misclicked straight up. We actually had a good counter to the thing, so it's not gonna be the biggest deal in the world, but yeah, he probably misclicked.
They will never catch me. It's your time now.
I was promised a disposal bot. Maybe he has a he's setting up the best Wild Pyromancer play ever. We can give our lifesteal bot lifesteal. That is true, yes. I guess he's afraid of magnetic. Fair, I guess. Kind of. Ogre! Fuck. Oh fuck. He's setting up Riostraza. Well, we gotta go. Don't have time. Coin Riostraza coming. Oh look, he's coining. Oh, what do you think he's coining, chat? Oh, what do you know? Oh, wait. He's coining a 9? Oh no, he's coining Riostraza. I'm shocked, chat. I had no idea this was coming. Who could have predicted? Alright, we have infinite wolves though, so we might kill him. I never trade, right? There's no reason. I'm taking pressure off of him if I trade, I think. Yeah, it's true. I don't know what the odds are. He has like, what, a 20% to hit Deathwing, and then he probably wins. Oh, well, you know, Deathwing. Please delete this card, Blizzard. So stupid. It's actually probably the dumbest card they've ever made. Unironically. It has a lot of competition.
A simple spell.
I mean, I can't activate the next Desperado, so I go for this, right? Top deck's two dragons simultaneously. I have a great idea for a card. Let's make a card that once you play it, you automatically win the game, regardless of what's going on. Isn't that cool? I literally spent the entire game saying, hey, I expect this card is coming. Let's do everything possible to try to beat this card, and then we still lose to this card. Because it's just completely... Whoever made it forgot that balance is supposed to theoretically be a thing in card games. Like, in theory at least. Like, did someone just forget? Like... Let's just have a card that just automatically wins every game it's played. That's cool. You thought Sargeras is... Yeah, it's like the new Sargeras, basically. It's like every expansion now, they just print another one. Sargeras was last one. They banned that one, but now they just made another one. You know? There just has to be an auto-win card every expansion. Is Triple Frost playable? Typically not, but if you have Frostworm's Fury, that probably makes it playable. If you get that early. I think I might still play this. I might still coin this, I mean. But it's new, so it's fun. Well, yeah, that's the thing. They'll probably end up banning it in a couple of months, but yeah, they're probably... It's the same... You know, they did the same thing with Titans. Like, the Titans obviously needed to be banned, even before you saw them. Like, any remotely intelligent player who thought about it for half a second realized, yeah, these cards are no okay. But they're like, well, but the expansion's called Titans, so we can't ban them yet. You know? It's the expansion is Titans, so we can't remove them from the game. I could keep the Sigil Runner to activate this. Might be worth it, actually. What's up, Stowpine? How you doing?
This place is scary.
We're against another barcode, by the way. I forget the last... I don't think the last guy was actually a barcode. I don't remember. No, I don't think that guy was. But now we're against a barcode again. I actually don't want to trade right now. Because it gives him a trade for that. I don't want to do that. That might be worth a silence, because he might be trying to pull Odin. And that would be just totally worth the silence. So I'm probably doing that, actually.
Inside voices, please.
Because I've played Warrior, and I know when you're really excited to play a Talon, that is why. So, yeah, I've seen that before. I have done that before. Unfortunately, now he starts just board clearing everything we ever do. So this, I still have the draw, right? Yeah, I still have the other disposal ball. I might play this and brew it. I might save the brew too. Let's play this and see what we want to do. I can also forge this. I need to forge something for the Ignis to go off whenever I hit that, but currently I don't have the Ignis is the problem, so you know, another draw for the Ignis might be valuable, but let's do the forge. It's probably just not winnable. We're against a warrior barcode at million health, million armor. Well, I can kill that at least. I can play 5 and 2, I guess. Seems okay, actually. I'll heal up. I don't need to forge another one of those. I just need to forge the first one. I can't answer that without... I can't answer that and also play this simultaneously. That's just too much, so... Too much mana, so... Those so abs, thanks for following. Is that? So now I definitely want to draw. That means next turn I can do this. I can do both of these potentially. It doesn't mean if I want to, I can actually... I mean, I could clear this, but it's probably not worth it. Probably worth hitting with this though. Well, I have a bad class for on YouTube. Before this, I was gonna maybe put the Paladin up, but yeah, I'll probably put this one up instead. Even though we probably won't go 12 with this one, but that's fine. We can have a run that doesn't go 12 for once. And we got Kathir, that's cool. We have the Wolf, but it's in a really tough spot to outcast. Fuck. I mean, I wanted to do this, so I'm probably gonna do this. Do I ever just brew this? I mean, it's like, this could be a game where we actually need to brew Ignis, is the funny thing. Because it's like, I just don't know, I don't have anything else that I can do that's all that productive. I guess I just... I say, let's get this weapon out, because this weapon is useless, right? Bring an Unforged Forge card. Yeah. Here's the Bellowing. He just top decked that, by the way. His entire hand has been in his hand this entire time. He's just playing one of these fucking Fatigue Warriors. Not that I've ever done that or anything. This is how it feels. I would never do this. I'm allowed to shit on him because of the fucking barcode. Look at this fucking cunt that has a fucking barcode account. Like, I'm allowed to shit on him when he's a fucking barcode. Okay. This is where you put in the chat. Oh yeah, that's just my that's what my sister is named. I can trade this. That stays Sunspot, right? I think that actually stays as that. Where is Wind Fury? How am I so bad at getting these? I don't even need armor, right? I guess I take this. Good thing I can go again. If I couldn't go again, I would have a problem. I actually forgot that I could go again.
This place is scary.
I forgot that I had the bounce. Because I had the bounce, I probably could take. I probably should have taken the armor. Actually, that's probably true. So I do this again. I'm gonna disposal bot to clear this, right? I just also don't feel like maybe the armor is needed because like I still kind of think he has an Odin. This is the second time he's played a fucking tail end, right? He's still probably looking for that thing. Anyway, we'll go again. Yeah, we might play a crappy one first. We'll see. Okay, we got the Wind Fury finally. There's the armor. Guess we'll take that. Okay.
No bar fights allowed.
I should have the taunt on the left. Yeah, still no summon 8 drop, but yeah, we'll have to settle for 48 armor. It is Sunspot.
Can't stand the heat.
I found a use for this one, fortunately. I had to draw you this turn. All turns, I had to draw you this turn. Do I ever play that instead? No, I mean I have to. Like of all turns, I had to draw that this turn. Hashtag wow. Oh nice, you got Fraught Mirror Manipulator in that deck too? That's cool. So now this is going to turn into something else is the problem. If I could just still trade this, this would be great, but... Oh, he still has a Tortoise? Fuck me. None of my cards really do anything right now. We'll swing 6 times with his weapon. Yeah, we'll see about that. I think I just play this. I think I play this too. I don't draw because drawing is actually actively bad. Dude, I'm just gonna. This is gonna troll that now too. I'm wondering if I even commit this. Because, like, I feel like he probably has another sanitize, to be honest. I missed 3 damage actually, but oh well. So I should have swung this first. I would have been at full health, which that doesn't really matter. But like I would have pushed 3 extra armor, which 3 extra damage, which would have actually mattered. There's the sanitize. The tracker's broken. That's his 3rd or 4th sanitize, by the way. I probably take this. I might not get anything better than this.
This place is scary.
Biggest thing possible. I probably messed up again because I probably should have actually put the probably doesn't matter, but I should have put this on the left probably. Or I should have put this on the left after I traded. I'm pretty sure this goes phase. It's his 3rd excavate. He might not have a 4th. He still hasn't played a legendary. I think Anchor was actually his legendary. Because that was a card that we saw in his deck. I think that was it. That's actually really bad for us. I'm shocked he didn't kill that 1/2 though, actually.
Many cards left.
A simple spell.
Brilliant.
Argus, bless us with your strength.
I'm afraid to blow this because like something else is gonna come, but I don't know, he's been holding these cards all game, so maybe not. I don't have infinite time as the problem. Yeah, I'm aware Firestone's frozen. Maybe if I reset it, it'll help.
I'm out of cards.
Embrace his world.
I probably actually just hold, right? You had 3 total sanitize.
Demons. Demons.
I guess I can swing with this though. No reason not to. At that point, I just kill it though, right?
Can you get a spell?
Did someone sound a horn?
Yeah, unwinnable game. Turns out. I mean, this game could have been winnable, but we just got like such bad RNG at so many points. You know, it was really catastrophically bad. Yeah, it's actually mathematically unwinnable, so we should just leave. We don't have the raw amount of damage that would be needed to actually win. Alright, well, the 10 was very good for this deck. Had to get scammed by a couple of barcodes at the end, but that is how Arena is now. Watch us on YouTube. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, comment, all of those things. If you're wondering where barcode is, check out my video on botted accounts in Arena. But yeah, we got a golden common and minimum gold possible. The worst possible results. Nice! Alright, bye-bye YouTube. Alright, let's go to the easy server. Oh, I forgot to report that guy shit. Oh well.
Where have your journeys taken you?
It's actually really crazy though that it actually feels noticeably easier on Asia than it does on EU. That's what's crazy. Even sometimes. I mean like Asia doesn't feel what I mean to say actually is that Asia doesn't feel harder than EU anymore. Or doesn't, yeah, it really doesn't feel harder than EU. But Asia feels noticeably easier than NA now. That's what's funny, I mean. Like, EU is obviously the easiest, but like, Asia feels easier than NA even. Why did the Chinese players migrate to US instead of Asia? I don't know. Honestly, it's because I just don't think, like, culturally, I think the Asian countries, like, people generally just don't like each other. I literally think it's, like, geopolitical reasons. Like, I actually think that's why. I think that's why they just didn't want to play on Asia. But I don't know. Anyway, I guess we'll go Death Knight here. Warrior, I don't really want to do that long of a run right now. NA barcode accounts are cheaper. Is that the reason? That would explain it, actually. Oh, that's interesting. I never heard that. That might be true, too. Is that due to, like, South America, maybe? Maybe that's why. That would be a real... Because I've never heard a real explanation. But that might be why, actually, then, yeah. You pick the undead here. True. Easy Thalnos. I really want Patchwork, but like Reska's better. Another 12-win Reska video. I haven't even uploaded my Reska video yet. I'm actually going to release the Reska video the second the stream ends. I wish Patchwork wasn't just like super wrong. But Reska really is just better, right? You have so many more synergies and stuff. There were 2 Reska videos. I already had 2 Reska runs, but one of them I went barcode and that made the run completely suck. I had 2 Reska runs already. I also have a Reska from... Oh wait, no. My 12-0 was also a Reska deck. Shit, I already have 3 Reska videos on YouTube. I just realized. I have 1 from Dual Class, and then I have 2 from this meta already. Ah. Oh well. I mean, there's a reason for it. It's broken, so we'll take it. Army of the Dead. This one's probably the least bad. Unfortunately, probably not that likely to get weapons. Bone Wraith is fine. Probably Defrost over Bone Wraith. Villagize is okay. Another army. Plague Strike is really good too, though. Army's so good with Reska too because it just like it makes it come out so fast. Yeah, but having 1 army makes me think about the Plague Strike a lot more. Yeah, Possessive Fire activates the army. Army has the higher win rate, but that's partially because it's double Unholy, which inflates the win rate. It may be better to actually take... It's not actually that big of a difference in win rate either. Like, the fact that it's double Unholy and it's that high. Or it's that close even though one's double Unholy, the other isn't. It does feel like Plague Strike's kind of insane right now. Plague Strike's like an outlier for how high it is, given that it's not even double unholy. I think I'll take the Plague Strike because we already have a army and all that stuff. Because I've had a lot of decks where I have too many armies and they don't actually do anything. I'll grab Raid Leader for Assassin, because Raid Leader might actually do something. Grab Healing, or do I take a Sidekick? Don't have Excavates yet, but if we do have an Excavate and we don't get anything bigger, if we do get to 4 Excavates somehow, then Apple Bomb is a good respawn. Sidekick is probably just a better card though. Probably just take that. Sunspot's broken. I should probably show this, by the way. There's only one card in this pack. That's weird. Is an Excavate. Deputy right now is okay, I guess. I may just take it. We don't have a lot of spells. If we get wait, what is the other Excavate? It's yeah, the deal 3 damage one. If we get the other Excavate, this can double an Excavate, possibly. Which could be really good. It could also double Defrost and do nothing, but it's probably worth it just over the other cards here. Bonebreaker, clear, best card there. Probably take Glacial. Do I ever take Body Bagger here? Cards are actually all almost identical win rates. I would take Body Bagger over Sidekick just because we already have a Sidekick, and I would prefer a more proactive play, but we don't really need... Yeah, 1 is nice. It would help with like army being active early, but also just having a removal to kill something is probably important. I think I'd rather just have that. Take Rickwool. Definitely take Tyrant here. We want the bigger thing. Probably Baron over Possessifier, given we really need the draw actually, which is very common. Draws are very good in Death Knight generally. Staff versus Remorseless Winter. Worm is just weaker than the other two. One Staff is really good. We do have another weapon, another 1-mana weapon already. Damn, I could have had the weapon draw too. Winter does feel good. It's probably better given, I mean, you look at the win rates, like if that's true, let me check. It's only 1% lower, even though it's in Frost. Like Frost cards have really low win rate and double unholy cards have really high win rate. The thing is that I think part of the reason this card has low win rate is because people just waste it. They just throw it all face for no reason. I think it's good to like throw a charge or 2 face, but like people just entirely waste the whole thing. But yeah, like having 1 AoE is like important too. So yeah, I think we'll take that. We don't have any Plague Synergy, I say as I get this. But yeah. It's probably an easier choice because we already have the Bonebreaker too. I don't know if I'd rather have a Wolf. I think I might take Wolf. I mean, Wolf obviously works with Hero Power if nothing else. It's a little weird with Possessifier, but it does kind of work. We can freeze stuff, but... yeah. Probably just grab a Wolf. Maybe we just take a big taunt, actually. I want more of this kind of little crap. Right? We already have like really small tech stuff. I think I'd rather just take a big thing. Probably just take Whelp Wrangler, right? Over I. But I have Chaos is fun. No. Dude, the win rate difference is like actually 4%. It's like crazy. It's like 3%, but Whelp is like probably the best 2-drop in the game, actually. Brewmaster. The one thing in Brewmaster is I can brew. Technically, a Deputy would possibly work, but also Skeleton Crew to try to get Excavate. But at this point, I think we're giving up on Excavate anyway. Otherwise, I don't see there's that much reason to take this. Howling Blast is fine. If we had a Patchwork, yeah, if we had a Patchwork. Is it ever Mug? Yeah. 2 evasive Draconids. New YouTube thumbnail. This is how fucking broken Death Knight is. You can have 2 of these shitters and still go 12 wins. It's not the worst Mug deck ever, but it might be Mug over Draconid, honestly, because that's the choice, right? I could go Drake, actually. I mean, Drake is fine. I could use a 4. Only thing is we have a lot of early game, which would dump our hand, which would make Drake worse, but Mug's win rate is terrible. Actually. They must have buffed those, like, they must have, like, printed those, like, really conservative. I mean, this card just doesn't look good. I'd probably take a 4. Probably, it's just... Yeah, I'm a little worried about how low our curve is, but we have draw, and, like, sometimes it'll be good, I don't know. There's not a lot of silence, so probably fine. Take another army now. So right now, army is really good. We skipped the second army, because it was really early and we were worried about having too much corpse spending. We haven't gotten any corpse spending since then. I think like the ideal amount of corpse spending to have is have like 2 armies and 1... Well, obviously, honestly, you'd rather have like... Maybe 1 army and 2 corpse spreads or something. Or 2 army, 1 corpse spread or something like that. Yeah, 3 armies by itself would be a little unnecessary probably. But we'll take this and then we still hope we get a corpse bride. That could be a corpse bride, okay. Probably Tolvir over Tram Mechanic. Tram Mechanic is fine, but I already have 1s is the thing. It's like Tram would be better if I needed a 1 a little bit more. Tram Mechanic's win rate is like 2.5% higher. It could be Tram Mechanic. Just I could use a 4. Stuff like this always has way too high win rate because a lot of people just skip this in the draft when they should be taking it. People that don't know any better. If you watch people that draft way too fast or something. This card is just real, because this card really is just good, and it's also a corpse, right? It's just really good, but 12-year is good here too. 12-year is a lot better than it almost always would be. I may still take Tram. It's pretty close here. You would almost always take this easily here. It wouldn't be close actually, but If I had a second Baron, I would not. I would also just take this instantly. I wouldn't consider this. But we want a little bit of draws, so. And I have removal, which doubles with that, yeah. I think that's almost never correct, but in this case, I think it is. Golden Scarab, if we... Wait, actually, we don't have a... I don't have any Forge, do I? Have that one. In case we get Ignis, but it's only that one. Let me just take this. And... nothing. Okay. Well, it's good I took the value, especially now that we got shitters here. I mean, there's only one card here. This deck is 12 wins probably if it has a Corpse Bride. Because we don't have a Corpse Bride, it's probably like 7.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
It's a little important to get the Corpse Bride. We get another 2, right?
I grant you permission to speak. Toys are much more fun to bring.
What's the score of this deck? This deck's a 79, which is... seems rather high in this meta, but... yeah, I don't know. Our internal deck synergy is weak. I think I'd rather hold this. Like coin the Drake.
These lands.
It's weird to you how popular barcoding is in other arena communities when it be largely looked down upon in ours. Well, I didn't want to say this at the moment, but like there was a person last run that I queued into who I'm pretty sure is from another arena community who was just straight up barcoding into us. Because I recognize the name, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's someone from another stream. Like I didn't want to say it while I was against them. But yeah, like they're... because other streamers kind of popularize it a little bit now. It's like kind of what went on in China. Now it's just the same things happening in America because certain streamers popularizing the behavior, you know. It's kind of shitty.
You fold.
I'm just wondering if I like do this or if I just... it's probably worth it. Am I just gonna clear one? It's not really worth clearing though. Alright, let's go face YOLO. I'm not sure which community it was from. It's just I recognize the name, but I was like I couldn't pin down which stream I knew them from, but I'm pretty sure it's a name I knew. I could just be wrong, but you know. I don't know. We'll just take him off board now. Let me grab beverage. Be right back. Winter was a good choice. I mean, we had this too, but yeah, it was good. How did I know they were barcoding? Because they had the person with that name had leaderboard finishes. It's a week into the season. They had 30 runs completed on 2 different servers under that name that were very low averages. Which the way you do that is by retiring a lot of runs. Because they were like sub 1 win averages. I guess I do this so he doesn't get the extra draw, right? If retires count towards leaderboards, how do barcodes make it there? Well, they don't have a good average. That's the point, is that they have like a sub... The person clearly knew what they were doing and they had a 1-win average on the leaderboard. But they clearly knew what they were doing. They were at least a 5-win average player, just based off of watching them play and not being, like, you know, not doing anything wrong. Super obviously dumb. So if you have a 1-win average and you clearly know what you're doing, you're barcoding. There's just no... There's no other explanation for that.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
Ingredients? Who's
My
asking?
shield for Argus.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. So anyway, what I was saying, the barcode warrior from last run was only a 73, but my 12-0 was also only a 73, but that's because the Hearth doesn't very accurately assess those kind of cards because they're those kind of decks because they're very synergy based. So that's why.
The citadel stands strong.
It's actually made it to the point where I should probably stop even referring to the Hearth score, because honestly it makes it kind of worthless as a metric, you know, when it's that inaccurate that often, you know. I'm gonna just leave up the Drake. Am I dead? I'm not dead. No, it's time for my Reska to kill him. I don't have lethal though. Can I draw? If I could draw, I could draw plagues, unfortunately. There's only one plague in there. But like if I draw a burn, I win. Do you think I draw though? Maybe not. It's like if I do this, I'm in a good spot. I can steal the Drake back, which is kind of hilarious to be honest. Let's hit this and see what happens. I'll do it for the hilarity of stealing the Drake back. It's probably worth it. So anyway, the other thing I was going to mention is that, so, because I think it was asked too. So if you retire decks, the reason you have if you retire a lot, you'll have a really low leaderboard average. You'll show up on the leaderboard because a retired run is a completed run. But assuming, I mean, if you retire later, it's whatever wins you got to. But if you retire at 0-0, it's a 0-win run. It's the same as if you went 0-3. Those are equivalent on the leaderboard. So if you draft a bunch of decks and go 0, retire at 0-0, it's just like you went 0 a bunch of times. That's how it works. So if someone that is clearly an above average player has a 1-win average on the leaderboard, they're barcoding. Just straight up.
The Lich King versus Jaina. You asked for it.
The past is dead.
It means they're retiring all the decks they don't want to play and they're only playing the ones that are like super high rolls. Can I link the leaderboard? I guess I can.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Can't wait to see Dread's average. I don't think Dread's has been retiring that much, actually. I don't know if I can actually... Links might be blocked on YouTube. Because I tried to put it in, but it didn't work. It looks blank. Maybe it worked, but like, if it didn't work, just Google like Hearthstone leaderboard, and you can find it. It works. Okay, I can't see it, but I guess you can see it, so that works. Okay.
Item forget. Item turn. Another soul to consume. You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Yeah, that's the thing is that everyone ends up on leaderboard if they do 30 runs, but it's like also it's like the other thing too is that you're a week in. We're a week in, so it's like you only got to leaderboard if you did 4 win out. You've done 4 wins a day, roughly, right? Most people that have played 4 runs a day, not all for sure, but like most people that actually play the game that much are actually decently good at the game. That's the other thing. You know. I can't believe I'm actually seeing this guy played. So they also wouldn't have a 1-win average. Eliminating the possibility to retire would be crazy. A lot of people have suggested they do that to just... They wouldn't eliminate retires. Why does every fucking mage have 2 of this card? They wouldn't... I mean, they would delete it, because people suggest that all the time. Over time, I didn't like the idea of it, but like over time I've come more to the idea of like, yeah, maybe it would be good. Because like, you know, the idea is that at least if you're going to spam retire, at least you have to, it's a little bit more annoying to actually have to take the extra time, but also it would require you to actually put the wins back into the arena pool so that those 3 losses become wins for someone else. The problem is, I mean, part of it is like arena. I mean, Hearthstone might not necessarily like that. They're also just they're also allowing people to do that. Because they might not be bothered too much by the fact that these wins are being taken out completely. But, I don't know. They've never said anything to indicate that, but it's like, you know, conspiratorially, you might come to that conclusion that maybe they wouldn't want to do that. I drafted a sandwich. It wouldn't be the greatest solution for sure, right? That's a huge turn for us. It's funny how with Reska, it's like anytime your opponent has a swing turn, it's like, nice, my opponent has a swing turn. That's a big turn for me. Hardcore players wouldn't mind. It would be more of a problem for casual players. Well, the thing is, I mean, it would be mainly helping casual players, because if you have a high average, you wouldn't be getting the free wins as much. It's really the more casual players at the low wins that are actually going to benefit from all those retires. I just realized I should have, if I was going to test ward, I should have done it first. I probably just don't. It's probably better. This is probably the better play anyway. But yeah, I can't let ward blow this up, especially not after playing this. You had to get that one. How funny is it? The Twin Tyrant's still good. Pretty funny, actually. I feel like barcoders disappeared after the one legendary per deck rule. Well, no, but also the thing is that put this on the left, right? Where does this go? Like, I do this, where does this go? Far left? I like far left, right? So here's the thing. When, over the last week, Arena got really popular among, like, actual humans. So this is the thing you have to understand, that, like, it got very popular, so there were just a lot of people, like, a lot of standard players came to Arena, and that diluted all of the barcodes. The barcodes didn't go away, it's just they got diluted by a whole bunch of legitimate players existing. If anything, the rate of barcodes probably went up, but they were just diluted, and, you know, as all the standard players have gone back to standard, you know, it might not get better over time. It might get worse. Well, I'm gonna push some of that damage. I might still... I'm dead, actually, aren't I? Yeah, I didn't. Maybe I needed to push some of that damage, I guess. Because I could have pushed that 3 instead of killing the 2 too, but like I wasn't thinking about like the effect burn. If I can buy a turn, I can. Yeah, we can still draw into the Drake. We can at least hypothetically live a turn this way. Yeah, no, I mean that was probably just bad of me. Like I was thinking that we would actually just win via board control, but I didn't. I wasn't thinking about how low he was and how much burn we had in our deck. The fact that we even had the ability to draw cards and double our burn and stuff like that. So like we aren't. I mean we. I definitely should have just ignored the 2/2 there. Which I don't think is just hindsight, I think that was just objectively correct. Just a bad play.
Reach for the skies.
It was unlucky he just happened to have a board clear to punish us that turn, but... So he ramped, which basically undoes the disadvantage of going second. It still doesn't really put him ahead exactly. Okay, now he's just ahead.
Nature's blessings upon you.
So this game's probably unwinnable. We're probably 1 and 2. Someone forgot to tell this guy this isn't literally constructed. This might cheese him though.
We must stop this corruption.
This clears that though. You think this is a barcode? Oh yeah, probably is. He has a golden. I know it's not a golden here, bro.
I can be very persuasive.
He's someone who drafted risky. This is the problem, is once you get to like lower losses, like you face people that just do like, they draft riskier, they don't actually know what they're doing, they just take higher risk and then they just, sometimes they just high roll against you and they just lose.
This desecration of the Titan's land stops there.
Cool. Sometimes they just might also be sniping you because you're a streamer or something though. It's also possible.
Can you feel the gift of the sun? Starting the operation.
I'll give this a chance, I guess. But, I mean, he had, like, what, 6 dragons in hand? Like, how the fuck are we supposed to do anything?
After all I know, the future is not.
Oh, okay. Is that worth a report for harassment? Probably not. I mean, it probably should be, but... How do you have 1 loss? Because he probably lost intentionally to snipe into us as well.
The Lich King!
There's no other way that's possible.
You asked for it.
The past is dead.
It's actually been a very long time. It's been like close to... It's been like close to like 6 months since I had someone I actually added to my sniper list. It's been a very long time actually. It's really annoying. So I actually have no other place. Like I just have to pass, right? It's really dumb. I have no plays.
Citadel stands strong.
Wow, okay.
The citadel stands strong.
You fold. Reach for the skies.
My hand is too full.
Have I ever done a barcode run on my own? That doesn't make any sense. Because, like, I mean, no, I've never... I mean, the only way I would do a barcode run would be if I, like, violated TOS and bought a deck from somebody. Like, no, I don't do that. I think it violates the spirit of Arena to even do that. I will say, honestly, it's like, it makes sense as a content creator. I understand why some people do it. But, like, I don't know, also at the same time, it's like I don't have to do that to get good runs onto like YouTube, for example, so I don't. If I was a little more desperate, then maybe I would. You know, I would pride myself in not needing to do that. I'm gonna shit here part every time. I've actually had people, like, in the past, not recently, but someone messaged me, someone DM'd me on Twitter once. It's like, yo, I have this really insane deck. You want to, like, play it instead of me? And I'm like, No.
Shadows take you.
Possessifier, does this ever just get cheap enough that we just keep it? Maybe it's worth it actually. Yeah.
I have been chosen by
Well, the thing is like that person might have been from like, you know, I don't know, but like if they were from China, for example, like that's just like, you know, again, like that's something that people do. There are some streamers and like even, you know, some English speaking streamers that they kind of barcode, but like they also, I mean, they don't buy decks from viewers, right? But Chinese streamers, they just straight up buy decks from viewers too, because like, I put this in my video about barcoding, but it's like that's a huge part of the reason it became so normalized over there is that they were able to just do that. Like, it's such a blatant violation of TOS to account share, right? But because it's in China, Blizzard's just not paying attention, you know? Because they weren't enforcing their TOS over there. That was such a big problem, and that led to it becoming such a popularized thing to even do in the first place. And, you know, while it was contained to China server mainly, we didn't notice it, right? Like we didn't feel it so much, but then once China server closed, it just broke everything. Isn't it also against TOS to have multiple accounts? I don't know, it's not. There's no rule against smurfing. I think they might have like years and years ago, like that might have been when Reckful got banned, but that got like on, it's not anymore. From my understanding, like there's absolutely no rule against smurfing. You're allowed to smurf. Like, I mean, one of the guys who's, you know, one of the guys that's gotten a bunch of the number ones recently, he was doing it because I think he said he had 30, he made like 30 accounts for the purposes of maximizing his leaderboard score. Because if, you know, he kept running accounts to try to high roll a run. And that was just what he was doing. He was very open about it. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, I'm just like, I have like 30 different accounts and I'm just doing this. And it's like, well, okay. And the rest of us are like, well, I mean, dude, we're not doing that, so. Reckful used an account that wasn't his. Yeah, that's account sharing, right? That's what gets you banned. Because account sharing is like the big thing that's like, that gets you banned. Do I coin this or do I just I may just take draw, honestly. How is account sharing bannable? If you want to let a friend try Hearthstone on your account, that's exactly what you're not allowed to do. If you want your friend to play Hearthstone, you tell them to install Hearthstone on their phone with their account. You don't give them your Hearthstone account. You don't give them your password and shit. It's 100% exactly what you're not allowed to do. Blizzard's literally not gonna, they're not gonna know if you literally hand your friend your phone or whatever, but like, I mean, it's just like, that's exactly what you're not supposed to do, though. You're not supposed to have other people playing on your account. That's like the biggest thing that Blizzard actually enforces out of their TOS is like, that's the big no-no. You do not do that.
Shuffle off. You haven't heard the last of me.
Am I enjoying the new meta? You getting destroyed so far? I'm usually getting destroyed if I'm not one of the top classes, but if I'm one of the top classes, if I'm Death Knight or Warrior, I've been doing very well, so...
The Lich King.
Otherwise it's been a disaster, but you know.
I'll show you Titan Force beauty. You will know pain.
I'm gonna keep this too, actually. Because Rogan's griefing. Now, griefing is like if you're in a team game and you cause your own team to lose on purpose. That's what griefing is. Which isn't very applicable to Hearthstone because it's not a team game outside of specific tavern brawls. Well, it's big if it's like Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm, you know, it being like League of Legends or the same type of game. Like, that's where you can really grief really hard. In a MOBA type game. Is there actually... Are there actually... Can't you grief and... I mean, people... There's people that have notoriously griefed in hardcore WoW, though. Is that actually... I don't think that's actually against TOS, though. In that game. At least they don't ban people for that, do they? I don't think they actually ban people for that. Is an Excavate better than Thessarian? Probably not. Like, it was a couple months ago, there was some guy who griefed his entire guild and got, like, a handful of them killed. Did he get banned for that? He didn't, right? I don't think he did. There was, like, a big thing on social media because some guy did that. Like, he literally spent months getting along with a guild just to grief them. Yeah, Judgment Day, that's what I'm talking about. Did they ban him? I know they restored a lot of the... There was a big controversy about that, because they restored a lot of the people that got killed by him. But a lot of people were saying that's not right in the spirit of hardcore and bullshit. Like, I don't know. I don't understand this stuff. It's not hardcore if people come back to life, damn it. Didn't you say in the interview it was an accident? I mean...
My rule is eternal.
How do I put this? If I hit the fire alarm at school and I say it's an accident, does that make it an accident automatically? If I just happen to do it 10 days in a row, is it still an accident? If I say it's an accident? If you just happen to do it 10 days in a row? It's very broad. Yeah, the TOS is very broad. Intentionally so, yeah. It's part of the problem. Is it worth ripping this year? Thing is, he's a warrior, so it's like he might board clear me, but like I don't have that much committed right now, so it seems like a good time to do this, I guess.
And serve your king.
I have been chosen by Aphrodite herself.
Hi, Rarn. Will there be a patch today? How do I troll someone that's calling me Rarn? How do I do it? I wish I had a clever thing to do, but I have no idea.
The blade be thirsty.
Ah! It's got completely blurred. I think they said it was a hotfix today to actually answer your question, though. I think they said it was going to be a hotfix, so I don't know. So, to be honest, I haven't paid that close attention to that stuff. But I think they said it was going to be a hotfix,
Citadel stands strong.
which means it's not a full patch.
Handle it.
Reach for the skies. Arms up.
For the Peacekeeper!
Do I protect this ever? Might be worth it. If I had a picture of Rarn, should I get like a cutout of Rarn and just put it over my face? Will that get me more views? Maybe that'll get me more views. It might not work quite as well on Twitch, but it would work really well on YouTube, right? If I do that, I just get all the views. Literally all of the views. It worked for Disguised Toast. It did work for Disguised Toast. Now he doesn't even play Hearthstone anymore. I mean, that's the real dream, right? To move away from this wretched game. I love Hearthstone. I mean, sometimes. For the record. But sometimes. Maybe I should have done this first. Hashtag I love Blizzard. Hashtag sponsored. You know, all these things.
For the Peacekeeper!
This realm of death is filled with
Toast does Valorant? Does he do Valorant? I don't know. I haven't paid much attention to him honestly in a very long time. I honestly, it's like I never actually paid much attention to him, period. Because like back then, I mean, I was too. You know, I've always been a sweaty tryhard. I just don't. His content just isn't what I'm interested in personally. I respect him for what he does and stuff, but it's like it's just not. It's not what I watch. I watch sweaty tryhards, other sweaty tryhards, you know.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
You see me in Dread's channel? I mean, Dread's used to be a sweaty tryhard. He's just he's lost the way. As soon as Blizzard actually properly supports Arena, he'll probably become a sweaty tryhard again. That'll happen. Surely. Someday. They'll do that. I mean, I can't really say this because they've given Arena more support in the last like 2 weeks than they have in the previous like year, but you know. I can't get through this unless I play this, but if I play this, I'd rather just go double 4, right? I think I just go double 4. can't draft good decks consistently. What's the formula? I do have guides on drafting on my YouTube. We appear to be dead.
I ain't nothing but a hound dog. All life must end.
To update guides. I have multiple guides that are updated for the new drafting style. I'm gonna make more videos based off of the new decks, but based off of like the new legendaries and stuff. But yeah, I mean this was like an okay deck. This was a decent deck, but we had that barcode against. I mean we had that guy that was like straight up sniping us, so it's unfortunate with a constructed deck. It's unfortunate. So we had to play that run with only two losses. We go Jugger, I guess. Slag my balls, true. Yeah, it's a lot harder to go 0-2 to 12-2 than it used to be. The thing is that any deck that can go 0-2 to 12-2 nowadays is probably a deck that can also go 12-0, and it's just very unlikely a deck that can go 12-0 can go 0-2, you know? Got unlucky that run? Yeah. I don't know, this is the one thing. I mean, this is partially why I'm not focused on leaderboard. I've made the decision I'm gonna like dual stream on YouTube, but like when I dual stream on YouTube, I get way more of those games that are just like obviously people that are just queuing into me with constructed deck. I get way more of those when I play on YouTube. Like if I wanted to leaderboard, I would just not have to. I would have to just not stream on YouTube. But it's just, it makes sense for me to stream on YouTube, so it's just I just have to do it. So it's just like, okay, I'm not gonna seriously go for leaderboard, but those games happen, you know, it's just what it is. Because you have the assholes that just want to ruin everything. But I guess we go Iron Juggernaut. Judge had a separate account. Yeah, he had a separate account, and he also did a lot of his runs offline also. Like, there's a lot of things you have to do. Like, honestly, if I wanted to really push for a #1 or something, I just wouldn't stream, you know? Because, like, I mean, I have enough of an audience that it's just, like, it's counterproductive. Like, I would just have to do it offline, you know, if I really wanted to. And it's just not that important, you know? At the end of it. It's not like you hit #1 and then you suddenly become a fucking megastar, right? It's just not a thing. Like I have my body of work out there. People can either, you know, see it or not, right? Just what it is. But anyway, yeah, we'll take the Juggernaut. I think I'll take the pickaxe because should be possible to build around that. Grep Taunt, Belling Flames is OP. Let me put the scores up. Only one card here. Grab a hammer, I guess. We're doing very good. After a legendary, we're doing very well so far. Sona Hordeer actually seems very good, but it actually just seems like straight up a really good card right now, to be honest. I might take it over. Like, Steamgarden is really good, but, like, yeah. It's actually almost as high as win rate, which is great. Almost as high in win rate, which is crazy. If you don't have the Odin or something, it just makes sense to have something like this instead, right? It's like the free-to-play Odin, basically. I think it makes sense, so we'll grab one. Any draw is really good now, for that reason. Well, I don't want that card, but okay. Flunky versus Guide. Flunky is so good with the pickaxe, obviously. Guide, it's like, I mean, you're looking for... Currently, we're probably late enough that we're not even gonna think about Excavate, right? We might have one, but that's the way to fish for Excavate if you're looking for that. It's just, what are you looking for with Guide? Well, you can also hit Trial by Fire, that's the thing. Oh, yeah. You can hit Bellowing, you can hit Trial by Fire. There's not that many spells in Warrior, also. So it's like, the odds of hitting those are higher. I'm pretty sure Warrior is lower on spells than most classes, so... That does just make Guide really good, but... Yeah, and Sanitize, yeah. Which we also don't have. It's possible it's just too good. Guide's the better card. It's just like, would... I think it's 100% the better card. It's just, would you pick the pickaxe? The Flunky just because you have the pickaxe. But it's probably not worth it. We might get enough taunts anyway. I haven't actually had Guide in Warriors, so... Yeah. Still take this, right? Does this always give us more taunt discover? It's kind of funny, but we're at the point where it's like Mummy is like it's a good board player, but it's not even that good. It feels relatively fair compared to other things. Faceless is just something that's unfair. Let's take it. Yeah, it's also true. You could Faceless this and get a third one into their deck and win automatically. That is a thing you can do. Guess we'll take this. Guess we'll take a Dinomatic. There's next fate. But we're on pick 17. Like, we're just not getting there. So I don't think we need to really think about it. I do have the Juggernaut. I think Tyrant might still just be better, though. I mean, Armorsmith buffed is better than Tyrant, probably. But Armorsmith unbuffed is probably weaker than Tyrant. Yeah, we also have the weapon, that's true. Tyrant might just be, like, too slow anyway. You could probably justify the Armorsmith. Tyrant is higher win rate. I mean, it's like, I don't know, we need late game 2. You can't even, like, buff it because they're the same curve spot as the issue. I don't know. I'm gonna go Tyrant. Do I want Acolyte over it too? Elemental is just a 3-2, right? That's the issue. Like, we're never gonna... It could reduce, like, 2 face damage when we swing with the weapon, but it's never gonna do anything on board ever. Maybe it's just Acolyte. think that seems like reasonable logic. We don't have any twos. This is just modern arena though, you don't actually need twos, that's the thing. You don't actually draft curve anymore, that's the thing. I think Bash might be better than Slam right now. We have 2 Slams already. Like, that's not really a card you want to have a million of. Yeah, I think we just take Bash. Can I get, like, anything else, please? Cruel Task is going to be good with some of the cards we have. I should take that. If I want more value... Steam Guardian just drawing a Slam doesn't seem that great. I'm going to take this. Another Battle Pickaxe, but I should probably just have 1 Battle Pickaxe and take the Flunky. That seems better. Probably Mummy here. Now we get an Armor Smith. Okay. Okay, we can grab a 2, I guess. Pretty good 2 for this deck, I guess. Seems reasonable. Into the Fray? Can Prodrake give Rheastraza? Yeah, it actually can, yes. I've had Into the Fray, I think, was it our... It was one of the 12 ones. Was it the 12-0 or the 12-2? I don't remember. One of our 12-win warriors had an Into the Fray kind of like this, where it wasn't an ideal deck, but it was just still good. I could take Assassin here too, though. Because yeah, Into the Fray... If I took the second Flunky, I think you would take Into the Fray, but probably, maybe not with what we have right now. Assassin is just, like, fine, right? It doesn't fit this deck. It doesn't fit Warrior as a class very well. It's not a very good defensive card, but, like, at least it's... I don't know, it's just, like, Assassin's, like... If you're using Assassin defensively, it's just bad. It might still be Into the Fray. It would be to buff, like... Honestly, not what we have, but just, like, other stuff. I think it might just still be Into the Fray, actually. I think it's kind of close, but Into the Fray is just, like, just makes a lot more sense, I think. What the fuck? Again, Ogre Gang. Deck is also a 7-3. 73.
I will fight with honor. I will show no mercy.
I'd probably keep Hammer, right? I think. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm on coin, I can afford to keep it. If you're on coin, you can generally afford to keep just something that's, like, kind of borderline. Grab a beverage, be right back. Turn 2 forge, and then we're gonna coin 4s. These are 2 really good 4s to coin into like that. Lalo Pirate. I appreciate you. We have duplicates though. But It's okay, we'll get those. I have to coin, so it's like... Do I just kill this? This could lead to problems, theoretically. You get the quick draw and just clear this turn. I think we want to just do this turn, though. So only 2 duplicates. Did I draw any duplicates already? I don't think I did, right? I only have 2 duplicates in the whole deck. They're still in the deck. Disastrous. It's kind of insane.
Look what I found. We built life-size statue of Mama.
It's a little wasteful, but that's just such a good whirlwind. And we have the advantage that like this is not a mech and this is a mech, so this would work in theory. Go face. Yep.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Shit, 6. Oh wow. Dude, he healed it so much. I actually... Oh, nice. We got a dupe. He actually gave that so much health that even with the swing, I'm 1 off at clearing everything. I can always go Battling Flames if I want to. I could play this, hope I get the attack, and then just that would also clear. Belling might be better. Winning the 50-50 would be like the best though. But yeah, maybe it's just... I mean, we're so far... We probably are just so far ahead, it's probably just fine to just full clear. So he has 3 cards in hand. I mean 4 I guess now, and now 5, but... Especially with this, yeah, it's like survival is like the only thing that really matters. I don't want to just somehow get snowballed. Oh, okay, we're actually losing. Well, we need this to actually activate or else we actually can't win, no. These are both good. We have 2 taunts right now, but these are 2 really good buffs for this. The draw, however, also gets us closer to the slam in theory. Imagine in current year being like, damn, we just need to draw that slam. Our win condition is to draw slam. What's up, Doge House? How you doing? What is the 8 cost card? This card has a battle cry that if your deck has no duplicates, you basically win the game automatically. It's the strongest card in Arena, I think, period, right now. Oh, we just did it. Okay, we just won. Nice. Cool. Cool. I think it's actually the best card in the game right now. Straight up. I think Marigar was probably better, but Marigar's banned now, so this is the best card in Arena, I think, period, right now. You'll see what the Dragon Nest does in a second, though. I will show it once we play it.
Sharp gadgets and steel.
This thing actually, it gives you a dragon every turn, but it's also a discover and it's also discounted by 4. It's just completely ridiculous.
None may steal us.
You might want that later, so. Oh no, my board! Oh no!
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, this actually wasn't possible for the last week, but once the expansion hit, it became possible.
The light dims, but we fight.
Well, he has figured out where the place is, which is accurate. Oh shit, that's actually bad. Yeah, so we take the Tyrant here. Another slam, that's good. Do I slam the shield or do I slam this? I probably slam the shield, right? I think it's okay. Twin Tyrant first. Yeah, I mean, that'd be worse if you hit there, but you'd go Talon and this. Well, I'm playing this over. I'm playing this over the 4 or 5. Oh no, this is doing this as first is only bad if you hit this exactly with the slam, but you can see why you would do it that way. Oh, this is buffed too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't really want to do this when it just dies to 1/1s, but like, since it's buffed, I might as well. Like, we have this, like, I don't need to hold anything back for resource efficiency. All our entire strategy is just to, is 100% just to use every resource possible to not die. Because that's all that matters, because we automatically win if we just don't die. That's the big thing, right? Would I need Malagos for any reason? I'd probably just take a free taunt.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
Yeah, we're pretty safe at this point as long as we don't... Like, he would have to lethal us this turn, basically. Now we're generating armor. And, like, I don't think lethaling us this turn is possible. Unless he had a bunch of the, I guess his hand could have been nothing but the new AoE card. It's theoretically possible. Could have played, like, 5 of those and then we would die. Hodor summons us. Hodor. Hold the door. You don't think you've seen someone lose after playing Restraza? It's pretty much impossible, yeah. There's actually stats on HS Replay for this too. If you play Rhea, let me check. If you play Rhea Straza, a lot of the Rhea Strazas are actually played before turn 8 because of mana cheat. But if you play on turn 8, on turn 8 it's only a 74% played win rate. It's only a lowly 74% played win rate, but they actually show stats for like if you cheated out earlier. On turn 5, people played on turn 5 and then they have a 90% played win rate. Over 90% actually.
I will fight with honor. I will show no mercy.
How do you cheat out on 5? Shrewd has like 4 different ways to gain mana crystals. Like 4 or 5 different ways. A lot of them are dragon related too. So they would just have to... You might need coin to actually play on turn 5, I don't know.
Hey, goons, over here.
But they can just go ramp into Rhea Straza. Yeah, you don't need to go for... You don't need coin, actually. You literally just play ramp 3 turns in a row. That's possible.
This place is scary.
Seems unlikely since Highlander, but they literally have like 4 or 5 different ramp cards. So...
You're not ready for this.
Fight, hold down.
Yeah, and it's very likely too that it's very possible also that someone could draft 2 of the dragon, for example, the ramp dragon, and then they would just draw 1 and then that would be their early dupe, and then they would just play the Rhea Straza afterwards. Do you see how many have been played on turn 5? It's a small percentage. Only, it actually says over 2% are actually played on turn 5, which is crazy. 11% are played on turn 6. 22% are played on turn 7. Like, it's not just like a thing that almost never happens. It's like, it's also just like, it's just a thing that actually happens. Like, it's actually there's so much rampant druid right now that if you have a Rheastraza too, like, it would actually be unusual to not be able to play it by turn 7. It would be unusual to not have been able to ramp once at least. That would actually be very unusual, I think. Because of this, I probably just want to clear, right? Like, I have all this taunt stuff, but like, I'd probably just rather deal with this stuff. That's what it says. Yeah, it says 2 out of 100 Rheastraza plays happen on turn 5. That's what it says. Aegis replays, some of their stats can be kind of messed up, to be honest, I think. But like, that seems high to me too. But that's what it says. Yeah, that's probably barcodes. Just barcodes be barcoding. I know, maybe it's not that needed to actually clear the playing dudes off of Paladin isn't that necessary anymore. It helps against like equality, but otherwise it's not that important actually nowadays. Maybe didn't need to do that, but I think it's okay. What turn did the one that played against me? I think he played it on turn 7 or something. Like, that was the thing. I think he ramped into it and then he played it on his 8-mana turn, but I think he ramped once. So like, that was a turn 7 play. That's just like the normal. Is it just Warhorse for dudes? Yeah, and Equality, which also punishes. But yeah, pretty much.
Someone sound a horn.
So I can mummy that. If I mummy that, I'd probably just go for this. I just realized I'm really dumb. I don't have enough mana. Alright, I have 8 armor, so that'll keep me alive. Yeah, I'm indeed playing with chat mana.
None may steal our
Holy shit, dude. That doesn't... Does he have 2 of those? Oh my god.
No tomb can hold me.
Yeah, we might actually be dying. I might just, Do I just play this? I think I actually just play this.
None may steal our secrets.
That's like 4 of those. Isn't that 4 of those?
Mount up.
That is a very good draw.
The makers. The makers. Let the pain speak to me.
I think I actually just go for the armor and the draw to just get more answers, right?
Reporting for duty. Put your faith in the light.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
Bring pain.
A little late, buddy. Still keeps us alive in theory. But like, I don't know if I can survive the full Ashbringer.
Reporting for duty.
Oh my god. I mean, I do survive it right now. Do I test this first or second? Like, this could kill me. I have to kill it. The question would be like, do I bellowing it? I probably have to reduce all the damage, right? Do I bellowing it? This guy drafted a fucking living monument. Well, suddenly he's on board control, so... Okay, we're good, right? Useless. We can definitely just afford to play this now, right? He's trying to lethal himself, Chad.
Looks like I'm here just in time.
You gotta pay up.
I cannot do that.
I should really push the 8 because it might be lethal, right? I guess I'll kill this too. Yes! Get mined, bro! The best game in history. You gonna chat? We never died for even a brief moment of a second. Not even a part of a second. They put up a good fight, but in the end we had the better class. That's pretty much true, yeah. I mean, we also had 0 mana 8/8s, which was actually rather important, it turns out. This is why you don't challenge us. I don't have reason to take this, right? We forge this on 2, we let Tar Creeper stall out. Well, now I might try to... It's just, this is so huge. I'd probably just play this anyway. Like, playing a 3-3 over this is, like, ridiculous, right? Just to get, like, a 2-2 buff on it, like, a million turns later. There's no way, right? New Kolst featuring daylight in the video. Yeah, I don't have the ability to, my blackout shades are not blackout. I don't have blackout shades anymore, that's the problem. It's a disaster. Shades are not blackout enough. It's kind of a problem when I sleep during the day because it's like it's the same in the bedroom and it's like they let light in, which is like bad. Swing you in. I could push 1,000,000 if I want to. Don't want to that badly. I probably go 1-1-3 right, and then I Juggernaut buff. I'm gonna be in the exact same situation where it's like I'm giving up a whole bunch of stats if I play my 3-drop instead of my 2-drop. Sounds about right. Fuck. I had this, I could have still taken the 8. It's a good 2 though. Yeah, I don't know if it was which way would be right to, because I consider that too. I was like, I could have played it the other way around, but it's like it's just weird because you're like actively detempoing doing that, so it feels weird, but maybe, I don't know. It's like my balls. I haven't used this button in a while. We did, chat. We have created an uninstall. Got him. Yo, beta clash with the prime sub. 15 months. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Let the blight begin.
I will show no mercy.
I see you back as well. If I keep this. Yeah. Is there a ranking system for arena players? There is an arena leaderboard. There's a live leaderboard along with the other Hearthstone leaderboards. It's a little weird though, because it's like it requires you to do like the way it works with arena is very weird, but like so like I don't really pay that much attention to it anymore, honestly. But there is one up there. It's like just the way it works is not great. So. Finally get some pickaxe action, yeah. Okay, we're getting pile of bones. Probably not worth killing that even. Yeah, maybe it is. It's gonna keep hitting me. This is really high value out of this thing already. Yeah, I can't even play this because I need to play the other thing.
Leave bones, please.
Maybe I should just play this first. Sounds weird. It's like I have to coin this here, right? Oh my god, we're getting memed out of existence.
This is not what we stood for.
Okay, every card in our deck is playable except for one. Not the one I was looking for, but that one is playable. I could play 4 and slam here. I should have known. Slag my balls! I have no excavates in the entire fucking deck. I have an econom guide. How do we get the Rhea the other game? Time Lost Pro Drake. Oh my god. We are actual gods at this game. See that draw? Only the literal arena goat would ever get that draw. That's just the excessive amount of skill we just bleed out of our pores. Okay, I think we died, chat. Well. We have Slag My Balls, though. Slag My Balls? Is that his legendary? No, that's just because he had Runes of Darkness, which just gives you legendaries for free. If we go face, it's lethal. That's very true. I mean, I don't really have a choice, do I? He's actually rainbow. I'm so surprised. He had 2 of those excavate things, but he hasn't played an excavate yet. That's what's very strange to me. There's the guide. I don't. An option is to just play the Hodor. Another option is to Twin Tyrant to go through. Another option is to trust the Mechanome guide, but I don't even know what you're really looking for right now. I don't think I do that. I think I just... The thing is that if you don't Tyrant now, I don't think you get through at all. Later on, we'll be looking for an excavate to make this go off. This have to be right here. 5 turns.
You naughty mandible!
Interesting, I didn't push the face through. So I can copy his rush to reduce pressure. I'm probably gonna end up having to do that. See if we get something helpful here. I can clear his whole board with bellowing. He only has a Juggernaut in there. That seems like the play, right? Just kill everything. I kind of needed the excavate out of this though, I think. But even that might have been too slow. Not really philosopher, because I'm drinking a variety of beverages, not just beer. Maybe we can delay with taunts. Well, he only has 1 minion in here right now. He only has the Juggernaut, so... Like, presently we don't die here. Pushing some damage. Like, I just have to go face and hope that he draws a bomb, right? He has 2 bombs in his deck. That's pretty much where we're at right now, right? That's probably just it. I mean, there's nothing else I can do, right? Do I even try to reduce more damage, or... I guess, because, like, if this, half the time this Prevents lethal on board. Well, there's only half the time prevents it. Over copy, you can't copy it though. I mean, you can copy it half the time, but okay, we can copy it. I've been told this so many times, so it's like if I do this, it can still attack, right? That's what I've been told so many times. I never got to test it. It actually can still attack. Wow. It's completely bugged, but okay. Does not seem right.
My undying gratitude.
This guy's not used to winning, clearly. It's normal to be excited when you just like it's the first time you've won a game in like several months, you know? It's a normal response to have.
Geralt versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine. I will show no mercy.
No, it has nothing to do with the 2/2. The reason it wouldn't be able to attack is because you're summoning a copy of a minion that has already attacked. So why can the copy attack? Like, I don't understand why it would be able to attack.
Job done. I must choose.
I mean, we're getting into like philosophical terms of like, what does a copy mean? Like, to me, a copy of a minion is the minion, basically. It should have all the same rules that the original minion had. Why can a copy attack if the original minion could not attack? You copy a minion that can't attack, and the copy is able to attack. To me, that's just... what part of that makes sense? It feels like a quality of life thing? Probably, yeah.
I should eat you.
Better look for taunts. Which happen if it attacks, if it copies a minion that can attack but didn't. I mean, I could see why logically that would be the reason, so it's like... I mean, I guess that's logically the reason why it can't, right?
For the Horde.
So it's like you copy everything except the state, but it's awkward. It's like you copy everything except the state that it's like whether or not it attacked or not. It just seems to me like I understand why it can't copy something and then have it attack because it's not the exact same copy. It's still summoned that turn. But why do you copy everything except for whether or not it attacked that turn? Like, to me, that still doesn't make logical sense.
X marks the spot.
I'd probably give this up, actually. Because, like, summoning sick... That's kind of the thing, is, like, summoning sickness is a thing, but just has already attacked is not a thing.
The dragons come.
Like, that just also seems like a thing that should be copyable, but I guess it's not. Because that is the explanation, is that's just not a copyable thing. Arbitrarily, basically. No, it's like, has already attacked and summoning sickness would be two separate things. Because... Wait, is it? I don't know. Yeah. At this point, I'm going past the point where I care about it anymore.
No tomb can hold me.
I always take a sip from different cans. I can drink from 69 different drinks in the same stream. He's appeared to be dead because he drew mine. Chat. Pretty good rain of fire.
No tomb can hold me.
Is he just gonna... He had this Forge of Wills on like turn 3, didn't he? He just literally never used it. Do I have anything beside cannonballs in my fridge? Yeah. A lot of my drinks I don't even put in the fridge. It's a funny thing. Those are in boxes outside the fridge. I also have air inside the fridge.
You asked for it.
I will show no mercy.
Warm beer. Well, I have like seltzers, and for seltzers it's not that big of a difference. Beer, it's a little... Yeah, beers need to go in the fridge, kind of. Depends on what kind of beer, actually. I should keep Ogre. Ogre just seems like, the rider seems really strong on curve. Let me see, this guy must have a really high win rate on curve. Actually doesn't, what the fuck? His mulligan win rate is negative, that's crazy. This is such a good card. Early. Guess that just means early game doesn't actually matter, which is fair. I only have 2 beasts. Iron Juggernaut, Pinnacle of Design. You saw the game that we lost because we just didn't draw the bomb? Because they didn't draw the bomb, and then the game that we automatically won because they drew the bomb? That's card design, right? Hey, we have a card game which is a little bit overly reliant on card draw RNG by design. What should we do? Ah, yes, I know what we should do. We should print cards that enhance the effect of card RNG. You know what else we should do? We should make a mechanic called Quick Draw that also enhances the issue of being over-reliant on card RNG. That sounds like great design. Smiley face. It's actually really lucky that Quick Draw just doesn't seem that big of a deal. Like, Quick Draw is a horrible design, I think, but like it just doesn't seem like the Quick Draw things are generally that important. Outside of Sunspot Dragon. Sunspot Dragon might just need to be honestly, Sunspot should probably just be like outright banned from Arena, but like other than that, not from sheer power reasons, but just because it's in the same spot as like Night Captain and just a lot of other neutrals in the past, where it's just like, you know, it's just the new thing that's just like not really acceptable from a design thing. But I don't know, they don't tend to like to ban those cards very often, so they probably never will. We'll see. At least they ban cards now. They used to never ban cards. For a while they weren't. I've been to China and you can see there's beer tea, and tea is served warm. Dude, in China they serve every drink warm, which is also that may actually be related to why they serve everything warm. They don't give you cold water there. You ask for cold water and they'd be like, something wrong with you? Why would you want that? They would probably understand if you were white, but who doesn't remember Fatigue Priest Mind Control versus Mind Control in a 25-minute game? I would like to point you to the video, the YouTube video in my Twitch title about the 5-hour warrior run, where I think we had 6 different games in that one run that were longer than 25 minutes. At least. Probably more, actually. At least 6. Let me check, actually. The lengths of games in that run. This is the lengths of every run, of every game in that run by minutes. 25 minutes, 29, 11, 21, 13, 15, 19, 10, 20, 30, 34, 22, 22, 6. Okay, so only, what was that? Only like 4? Okay, only, what, 4 or 5 of the runs were long. Were only like, I think that was 5 of them were 25 minutes or longer. So, not that bad, I guess. What did I discard, by the way? Oh, that's fine. I probably just do this one. I actually started that run 10 hours deep into a stream. And you know, you have any idea how many YouTube comments I got that were just like, holy shit, look at this guy being upset that his opponents aren't conceding. And I'm like, bro, you have any idea? You try streaming this game for 15 hours straight and being upset when your opponent doesn't concede. This only buffs this one guy. Could also, I could do the forge here. Doesn't really matter. Big ogre. I'm kind of violating the ogre rule by making it bigger than the 6/7. That's the only problem. Stats got worse, that's true. I could put that in the description of the YouTube video, but if I do that, then it might reduce the harassment, but the harassment through my YouTube comments is engagement, and that boosts the performance of the video. So, you know, I have to do it. I have to get harassed to boost the performance of the video. That's just what you have to do, right? That's just, you know, YouTube efficiency stuff, right? That's just what the game's about. Harass me on YouTube. You can always in Twitch chat put the exclamation point YouTube command for the most recent video. Oh, that's my live stream. You can just put harassment into that video as long as it's a comment. And also, I really don't like if you hit the like button. By the way, people on YouTube, if you hit the like button, that would be a disaster. Definitely don't do that. It would be awful if you hit the like button. And just definitely don't do that. Can make my life miserable, you'll like everything? True. That would drive me insane. Don't do it, Chad. Don't do it. You know what would also be awful? If you put comments on all my videos with just like smiley faces. And also the number, what number? 23. Or 24. Or 69. Or 69, 420. Just any of these numbers. They're all okay. Yeah, you also definitely should not click the bell as well. I don't say that enough in my videos. I always say like, subscribe, comment, all these things. But click the bell. People don't click the bell very much. I think I can see that in my dashboard. The percentage of people that click the bell, it's very low. Actually. Only 2.6% of my subscribers have clicked the bell. This is very low. It says it's lower than average on YouTube. Everyone should click the bell as well. Does chatting boost the algo? I don't know, actually, it might. You know, click the bell for anyone. Honestly, it doesn't make that much sense too, because if you watch all their videos, like YouTube will give you their videos anyway. but also click on the bell. Thanks for subscribing, Cam, on YouTube. I've been denied, chat. This is a disaster. Don't tell them that. I mean, as long as they're watching the videos, it doesn't really matter. The bell just makes it so that you get reminded, which helps me, right? Because you get reminded about my videos. Well, the thing is that the bell, for some reason, what can happen is that if you don't click the bell, if you just don't happen to click enough of the videos when they get shown to you, for whatever reason, then YouTube will decide that you just don't like them enough, and then you actually just won't get shown their videos. So like, if you want to ensure that you actually do see the videos, you actually should click the bell. It's a real thing. Because otherwise you might just not get shown the videos that you want to see. Because sometimes people make content that's just different. You know, there's just different types of content. Some of their videos you're not interested in, some of them you are. So it's like, especially in that case, there's real value in clicking them out. Because otherwise, like the other content you just don't want to watch will make you not see the content you actually want to watch. You know, it actually really makes a difference in that case. Subscribe to a chess guy. You forgot about his videos because he weren't recommended for like a year. Yeah, it just depends on like, yeah, because there's certain people where it's like, it would be the same thing where it's like, imagine like hypothetically, I start uploading more non-Hearthstone content, just hypothetically, right? Not that I would ever do this, wink wink, but like, if you wanted to see my Hearthstone content, so be notified to make sure you see my Hearthstone content if you were only interested in the Hearthstone content. If I started uploading other stuff and you were never clicking it because you weren't interested, then it might just decide that you're not interested in me, period. So then it would stop showing you the Hearthstone content, right? So that would be like the exact case where it's like, it would make a big difference. This card's really good. Yeah, 2-mana 2/2 draw 2 with a pretty easy condition to be in this class is pretty good. Because there's several ways. There's so many armor cards that activate it, but also just like if you have armor and you swing a weapon too, like that also activates it. It's just it's a very easy condition to activate. Jack, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I mentioned our YouTube subscriber counts have been going crazy lately. We had like 100 the other day. It was wild. He never kills this, right? I mean, this thing's almost the nice stat line. He never top decks the fucking quick drop poison. Like, that would never happen, right? Surely. How to annoy me? Just subscribe on YouTube. I think there's an anti-spam thing. Like, I don't think you can just unsubscribe and subscribe repeatedly. I'm pretty sure there's an anti-spam mechanism in it. I gotta lose those. Does that seem like great? He only gets 3 here. He didn't even hit poison. It's still pretty crazy for one card, but we have pretty good answers, so I think we're okay. Do I just go 3 and 4, or do I think I just go 3 and 4, right? I could slam, but then you'd have, otherwise you can go like slam bash 4, but like then I'm not utilizing this anyway. I don't know, it's a little weird. Yeah, Slam Bash is really good because The reason it's really good is because you get to kill this too. Well, actually, I copied this, right? That's why I do it. I copy this. These don't get taunt or anything, right? I mean, I was doing this order anyway. What I realized is I should just copy this guy. This is why you get the comments that are like, hey, why do you spend so much time thinking? And it's like, hey, maybe if you spend more time thinking, you actually make better plays. It's funny how that works, right? Can you imagine actually thinking in a strategy game and finding better plays over time? Can you imagine doing that? The people who usually make those comments generally don't actually have the capacity to think is the problem. So, you know. You don't think the chess AI spend a lot of time thinking they crush? What's the rush? Well, some people just want you to play your turn every 10 seconds. But what I would also tell these people is like, you know, I'm trying to do something that's like a little different in this channel, right? If you wanted to watch someone spend 5 seconds per turn and go like 2 in average, you could just put a camera on yourself playing Hearthstone, and then you could just watch that, right? You could just keep watching yourself lose constantly in Hearthstone. But, you know, we're trying to do something different here. That's the difference, right? We're trying to do something a little bit unique. It's a little bit harder to execute it exactly. Just something that's a little bit different from what you could do. Not you necessarily, but like, you know, the people that make those comments, what they could do, you know. This always works out well for us, right? I could technically trade and then it would guarantee 2 draws here. I believe them. I mean, it didn't go great, but it didn't go terrible either. Acolyte synergy? True. We didn't get the best of it though. Well, I think the thing is that there's a lot of people that really just don't appreciate like how much you can make your win rate go up if you just actually think. There are a lot of people, and this includes like streamers too, like they just don't appreciate how much that actually matters. If I did every turn in like 10 seconds, my win rate would probably go like, I average, I don't know what I average right now, maybe 7, something like that. My average would probably go to, if you only gave me 10 seconds per turn to think, my average would probably go down to like 5.5, I think. Probably about 5.5. Like, that's how big of a deal it is. And there's people that just play like that. They just do every turn in 5 to 10 seconds. And it's like, there's absolutely no fucking way you can play well you know, when you're not thinking. Holy shit, he has a die timer, Brown. Am I getting cacked by a bait and switcher? Crush trade. Fuck! I mean, I just go rest with army time. Ha! Do I even try to attack with this? Probably not, right?
No tomb can hold me. No tomb can hold me.
I just play it right. Am I getting outvalued, by the way? I mean, he has more cards than we do. Does that mean I lose? Probably not, because we have this thing. This stuff. This guy has multiple Twin Tyrants. He's trying to fatigue. He's actively trying to fatigue us. He's gonna do it. Well, it's gonna be hard if he's dead, is the problem. Remember when I played an 8-man 32-32? You're a bit anxious, you tend not to think too much when it's you playing and you regret it something. Well, it's like, that's the thing too, is like, I mean, this is a like, constant streamer thing too, is like, it's always a thing, even in chess you see this too, actually, where it's like, if you're not actually the one playing, there's so much less you have to think about, and there's just things you're gonna see better, kind of naturally, right? It's always a thing. If you're streaming, you're thinking about other things too that are just like harder to. Makes it hard to see certain things too. Which is also why it's like, you know, there's a reason like no one with more than 100 viewers has ever gone like #1 on the leaderboard, for example, right? It's just like, it's not compatible things. The distraction element of being an actual streamer is like very difficult, I think. There are people that had #1 averages that are now above 100 viewer average, but like, you know, no one's done it with more than 100 viewer average. For a reason. Streaming is the best way to handle your win rate, exactly. Yeah. I still don't know if this is that great, mate. Card draw may just be better. John had a lot of viewers. I don't know that he really like fully streamed like any of his like number ones on stream, even back then though. He did, yeah. I mean, Stan was also like a true Hearthstone savant. I'm gonna slam that. I don't want to let him get a million of those. It's not the case in PGs. Well, the thing is that you can't be number one in PGs unless you're Jeef, because Jeef is like the thing that makes it like really cool about BGs is that like Jeef actually just shows that it's like Jeef is just better than everyone else in Battlegrounds, period. There's no one else that's even remotely on his level. It's pretty cool that that's actually possible in a Hearthstone game, right? Like he's actually just so much better than everyone else, it's crazy. Even like some of the other best Battlegrounds players are just not on his level.
Mind if I roll mead?
There's better Jeef. Jeef's the last guy that just, whenever they did the World Championship thing, he won the last round of it. Jeef equals Kolento. He basically, yeah, I guess so. Like Kolento was like in early Hearthstone, the equivalent, I guess, yeah. Or Kolento was just clearly better than everyone, like back in the early days. Jeef is just way better than everyone in Battlegrounds. If you have any interest in Battlegrounds and you're not following him, you're doing a disservice. He's also Asian, but like, I mean, there's other Asian players that are not as good as him. I met him at TwitchCon. He's a nice guy. That's annoying. Am I implicitly throwing shade at Trump HS? Dude, does Trump... First of all, Trump HS is not his name. He's Trump SC. You need to get his name right. His name doesn't even have HS in it. How can he be the greatest HS player if he doesn't even have HS in his name? Like Jeef does. Isn't Jeef HS? So like that automatically makes Jeef better. So we already have a problem here. SC at StarCraft, because he actually came from StarCraft, as I did actually. Nice. Did I ever start Shoutcast Trump? No, he wasn't that good, I don't think. He probably was about as good as I was, actually. I'm not just shitting on him, but like he wasn't like a top, he wasn't nearly top enough of a player for me to actually have casted him, really. Like, he was probably about as good as I was, and I wasn't that good. That was the same thing. Like I knew what to do, but I didn't have the APM because I think he was about where I was. At my peak, I was like mid masters in StarCraft, but I had like at that time I had probably 55 APM. I think Trump probably had closer to like 70 or something. I think I may have seen that. Like, I think he had probably 70 to 80 maybe. I think if I played now, I'd probably have around 70 to 80. I just don't have experience. Like before that, I had no experience playing computer games, so it's like I can't do it. You know. I think I want to do this. I don't want to just die to shit because I'm not being careful. Oh, this is also a 910. That also helps. Sub 100. Yeah, I think it was like 70 to 80 maybe. It's a also not Hearthstone. StarCraft has gotten a lot harder nowadays. Like back then, like you could really be like mid-masters with like 50 APM, but like nowadays it's like they made it a lot more multitask heavy. Like I don't think I could be like I could probably be diamond now. I think if I tried, I would be diamond reasonably easily. But like I don't think I could be like mid-master anymore. Because it's just harder now. So I can hit this swing, copy it, and I could kill this if I wanted to, but I also don't need to. This is also fucking huge, by the way. Oh, this has taunt. I wasn't even thinking about this the whole time. This also has taunt, so... I should just play this and copy it, though. Next turn. So... I'll just go double 4 this turn. What a tease. People were distracting me. Dude, in the last runs, when people were distracting, when it actually mattered, people didn't care though. And this round doesn't really matter. We got offered a brew in the draft. That's accurate. Right, not ideal that I have to eat a 7/7 before I trade it, but it's still probably good, right? The reason why I'm like really caught up on this though, like why it's able to attack, it's like, but like a transform is not a summon, right? Like that's what I don't know, but whatever. Why would you put interactables in the way of your play? You didn't know about my history of StarCraft? I have it in all my descriptions, right? I was a former StarCraft 2 caster. That was a good time too. Funny, I partially quit because of like the balance was really bad in like 2013 at a certain point. That was right when Infestor Broodlord became the thing, and I hated that. That was part of the problem. But also Hearthstone came out and some of our team members were switching to Hearthstone too. I was a Protoss player, yeah. But yeah, it was cool. Because I got to cast some of the good people. I casted like I know I casted like Demaga a couple times. I think I casted White Raw once. There were a few other people I casted that were like relevant. It was pretty cool. Braddock probably. I forget who else exactly. was cool. And I was on a team with what's his face? What's the guy who's known for he was known for viewbotting? Masan. Not saying he did, but he was known for that just because he may or may not have done that. But I don't have any inside info, but I happened to be on a team with him. And that was a funny thing to be around. But anyway, let me go rest my fast. Be right back. Let me mulligan first because we insta-queued.
versus Thrall. My elements are frightful. I will show
Keep bellowing, I guess. Keep Flunky as well. Do I keep this in? Probably, right? Seems okay. I'm sure I wouldn't have played anything anyway, right? Surely? Surely. Actually, would not have. I'm gonna bash this turn because I think I want to get the pickaxe going. Bad totem. In this case, that one's probably better for us than taunt would have been. Until he hits taunt right now. He didn't hit taunt, we did, John.
This place is scary.
I don't have a buff right now. Silax might be... Yeah, I think I still take Ziliax. A little annoying because, yeah, now this gets buffed and I can't take that value trade there, but... Still okay, I guess. But talking about like StarCraft, the thing that was funny is like, you know, it's considered a high APM thing, but like one of my favorite things that I did a lot was, I mean, I loved like, I was really good at like blink stalker timing attacks, which is supposed to be a high APM thing, but that was something that I did very well back in the day. I think I just sniped that so I don't have to worry about it. I would do it against Terrans too, and like back in those days, like blink stalker pressure against Terrans, you couldn't all in with it. You had to just pressure, but like it was difficult to do, but if you were good at it, it would work pretty well. think I want to get rid of that. I had to protect the Divine Shield the previous turn, so but now I think I can get rid of that strength of them. Do I have a dragon I can draw? So I just go for this then instead, right? Yeah, this card's like really unfair if you can actually get it rolling. It's just a little awkward to get it started, but once you get it started, right, it's kind of ridiculous. Just tiring. Yeah, that's our only dragon. That would have been a crazy good draw there.
What more can I ask for?
4 mana 4/2. Nice. I probably just want to play this, right? I mean, I could... I'll say I probably just leave this up for now. With this multi-prog, this says play, right? It says after you play, so... If it said after you summon, it would multi-proc, but it does not say that. How am I doing? Is Arena still super imbalanced? It's less imbalanced than it was before. It's still not great, but I don't know. Arena's improved in other ways that kind of offset how imbalanced it's been. Jeef just hit #1 EU live right now. I was literally just telling people Jeef is the actual god of Battlegrounds. Now they have to believe me.
What now? For giant kind!
No tune can hold me.
I thought, didn't Jeef, did he re-hit it? Because he tweeted the other day that he had a, I think he said he had NA, he was NA #1, he had EU #1, he also had EU free-to-play #1. That was what he said. Which is like completely insane to hit #1 fucking free-to-play, because that game is actually pay to win too, that's the insane thing. Because at that point it's like, hold up, that doesn't even make sense. This is a 50-50 lethal. Nice. They don't have a free-to-play lethal. He was #1 with a free-to-play account. I don't know if that was like early season or something. But like, it's like you can tell if you watch him too. Like, he's just better than everyone else. That's the thing. He's just better than everyone else at Belgrade.
Versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, I will show no mercy!
When I say everyone, I mean everyone. Like, there's no exception. Like, there are a lot of great Valorant players, but he just shows that there is a very high skill ceiling, and he is above everyone else. Is 1 extra hero choice? Is 2 extra hero choices? It's very important, but if you're that much better than everyone else, he showed it doesn't actually matter. Problem is, I'm gonna run out of taunts by the time I get here. No, I'll still take this. He tracks really well. Yeah, when you get to high level battlegrounds, scouting is a huge. That's one of the big differentiators. Because when you're a noob in battlegrounds, you don't scout at all. And the higher level players, they get way better at scouting. That's for sure. Yeah, knowing what your opponents are doing is huge in that game. It's something that's amazing me too, because yeah, it's like, I mean, I can play, and it's like, even if I spent all my turns just thinking about my opponent's playing, I couldn't read what they're doing as well as these guys can when they just glance over, and they can just see everything. It's crazy. That's a lot of just experience stuff, though. If you got Tumbleweed, we have a problem. Specifically if he got it off of that Discover. Maybe I should have gone face anyway. I'm also trying to play around like a Bloodlust or something. Okay. Not so bad. I mean, you can't even Tumbleweed this turn, so. You've seen 13, 14k players that don't scale all the time. Well, that's the thing, is like, if you look at anyone up there, like, it's crazy, because like, even, yeah, top page leaderboard players, like someone that's like end of season like 14k, there's a massive difference between them and someone like Chief. It's huge. The differential, it's like crazy. Why is this thing I still have 2 damage left? Because like, honestly, it'd be like the thing where it's like, I don't know, it'd be like, who's like, let me look at like the chess leaderboard. Like, chess, V-Day ratings. Like, it'd be like, you know, Jeef versus one of the other guys, it would be like the same thing as looking at Magnus Carlsen versus like, let me just pull someone random at like number 40 or something, like Dubov or something, right? It'd be like comparing Magnus to Dubov or somebody, or Jordan Van Forest or one of these guys, you know? Like, it's the same thing. You can just tell, like, there's just a skill diff, you know? Is he counting the taunt? I don't know why that would matter. how good Jeef would be around if he played for a few months. He'd probably shit on all of us. It would be actually very cool to see it. Dubov is very close to Magnus. I don't think that's true. I follow chess. Like, I don't think that's true. Dubov has flashes of brilliance, but like, I don't think he's young, right? So like, but like, he's not going to, I don't think he'll peak anywhere near where Magnus is.
This place is scary.
Cause he's already 27 years old. Like, people don't get better at that age in chess.
This hat ain't big enough for the two of us.
Taskmaster gives me an opportunity to coin this, right? Well, yeah, it's like, I mean, it's the same thing. It's exactly what I'm saying, though. It's like, I mean, he's a very good player, but it's just like, you know, there's levels to it, right? That's the whole thing. I could actually copy this, which would be really good, but because if I copy it, I value trade it, which is really good. But this thing's annoying because if I, you know, if I coin this, this thing just kills the board. His board just kills it. I'd rather not let that happen. But
No tomb can hold me.
so I think I'd rather just do this.
No tomb can hold me.
A bit warm up here.
Carlson makes random mistakes from time to time, but he's way above everyone else. It's insane. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, at least from my observation, like, it's not even he doesn't make that many mistakes. I mean, everyone does, but like, he probably makes less than anyone else, if anything. It's just, I mean, a lot of the times he just does different openings. He does suboptimal openings just to shake things up, basically. And then that'll be a lot of times he draws or loses. He just does something different. Because you can't do the same thing every game in chess, right? Otherwise people metagame you and keck you, right? But sometimes he'll do something really weird and then he just... That's a lot of his losses, or things where he just does something a little too weird, basically. Well, you know, as I said, like, I follow chess. Like, I know Dubov has had some really good games, but I just also know that he doesn't do it consistently. Talking about Dubov. Ah, that's bad. Holy shit, he cleared that board. Do I use the slam on that? I guess I start with this in any case, right? I hate to say it, but to be honest, I honestly think if Jeef played Arena, he would completely shit stomp everyone, and it wouldn't even be close. Like it wouldn't even be a competition. I honestly believe that.
Stay back!
Copy that dragon? What do you mean? There's like no way I can copy that.
Stay back!
It would be really cool to see, because I think the thing is that if someone like Jeef actually played Arena, it would actually be very enlightening to show just like kind of what essentially what Arena players have been missing this whole time. Like, I think it would actually be very cool to see that. But unfortunately, like, it's just like part of the reason for the Arena stagnation is that there just aren't any people that really care enough, right? There's no competition, basically. It's kind of the issue. The whole point was doing this. I'm trying to hedge a bit, but I am also probably still overcommitting here. I'm putting enough on where he needs like a sanitize and also an armor card. It'd probably be smart to just commit a bit less.
For the Horde!
I should probably honestly just hold this for.
Let's show these fine folks some badass hospitality.
I know what you're saying, Mary, but also it's like, I mean, you probably weren't around when Arena was a lot more competitive, because you came after all the competition died, basically. So I don't think you have perspective on what it used to be like. Arena used to be just like, I mean, it was so different when there were like people that actually cared a lot more. There used to be the ability, like, I don't make like, I'm a content creator pushing towards trying to make content, but I don't make content very often at all towards actually trying to win, because that's just not what the Arena community is anymore. There are very few people that actually care for that content at all. It used to be so different. There used to be people that, there was a huge community of people that really like just completely nerdy hardcore Arena tryhard content, and that just doesn't exist anymore. Let me grab beverage, be right back.
Job done.
So this is awkward. I mean, we have to hope that Belling Flames wins us the game here, basically. He's presumably an aggro Warlock. I probably need to wait a turn before I trigger this. Yeah, the thing is interesting is like aggro Warlock could be, well, Warlock could do multiple different things. It seems like he just has good cards. I don't think he's, it looks like he's not leaning into either synergy. He's not leaning to activates. He's not leaning into the other new bullshit, either the sludge stuff. It looks like he just has good cards. In which case we should theoretically win with Son of Hodir, but we'll see. Because we have one card which blew up his entire early game. We were even able to ramp this during all of that. Would have been nice. It would have been nice if we got more taunts. His insane legendaries. Well, he already played the. This is like probably the 4th best card in the entire game. So that he already played this. It's not even a legendary. So, you know, that helps him. Okay, he does have the waste remover, but he does it with forage actually, which makes a lot of sense. Oh, he did it that way, so I get to copy the. That's actually a big misplay by him. Well, we found out what his legendary is. Well. I mean, this has Russia. I hit with this. I mean, I swing this first, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like I should technically like do all of this stuff to draw first. But... It'd be the one thing, if you want to play around Plague, you could kill it 1/1, but also hitting the Warlock in the face is kind of good. So. You're playing as this opponent? You think it was the same opponent, actually? Possible. Board clear. Embalming. Oh my god, he's embalmed. How does he discover? Interesting. I'd be tempted to take mystery choice over that, but maybe that was his mystery choice. That's possible. Like, which is better? He's gonna play just some unbelievable bullshit out of this. And like, am I supposed to have Twin Tyrant to answer that, or am I supposed to have the other shit? I don't know which is better, like having double 4 or the Twin Tyrant. Like, they do kind of the same thing, right? The Ogre gets value trade is the issue, though. I don't know. Like, if I double 4, then they just get value. This gets value trade for sure, and then this might too. I probably have to go Tyrant. Oh, Abgar, yeah, this is the same opponent. This might be unwinnable. I don't think we drew well enough to beat this opponent. Probably. Let's draw and we'll see. Ugh. I could have gone for the 2 just for tempo and push the the face damage, but I mean, it's like, I mean, we're so far off, and I don't see how we get there doing that. So I mean, this has to like hypothetically be the play, I guess. I mean, man, and I think this is just completely unwinnable. I think we just move on. This guy probably went 12-0 with this deck. Well, hopefully don't queue into another 12-0 guy. Hopefully.
Your time grows short. I will show no mercy.
Mage is weird. It's kind of funny because we're at the point where it's like I'm used to mentally preparing for like other classes, and when I see mage, I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm thinking about. The thing is that every mage I've ever seen above 3 wins has had multiple copies of that elemental that just deals 7 damage battlecry. I have not seen a single mage that doesn't have that card and hasn't had multiple copies of that card above 1 win. So in theory, we shouldn't auto lose to that, right? So we should be okay, right? Because I literally don't know how else a mage can win. I don't think there is another way a mage can win. I think that's the only way. Oh, they could also get the Titan, that's true. They can play Titans, that's the other way, I guess. My coffee? Thanks so full.
I wield the power.
Yeah. Am I dead now? Might actually just be dead.
Barrel thrown. Explosions imminent.
It's only a dragon. It's probably the sleepy, or what the fuck? The not sleepy dragon. He probably just has the you know, the spell damage dragon. This is good for us though. We have a full clear here.
You burn some, you earn some.
It's funny they don't even play spells anymore.
This is not what we stood for.
Ogre Talon? True. Am I supposed to care enough? I mean, if it's runes, which it probably not flame. I always say runes, but if it's flame ward, it's usually flame ward, right? It's like if it's flame ward, I go phase, and then I copy this, which is really good automatically. But in theory, I would also trade. Like, I would trade and be a lot better against it. It usually is that, right? Yeah. It's just like, it's always Flame Ward now. That's the thing. In my experience, it's just literally always Flame Ward. I'm gonna go for the... Actually, I'm gonna go for the draw. I'm already pretty wide on board. I have already a lot of the same kind of stuff on board. I don't need more power right now, I don't think. Is the Auto Explorer we basically knew we had? Is that good for him? So it's interesting because I can go for the Tyrant clear, but I could also play Son of Hador, leave up the 6/6. I could also... I have this thing and I want to play this. Which I could do with this too. I don't know how much I like this, but
It seems you need another lesson, mortals. Come forth, my brood.
it's like the 1-mana deal 5 with the armor gain might have just been better.
Enjoy your trip.
I have to try to get this down, right? Well, which is more important to get down, the Sunhood Air or the Juggernaut? One thing is, if I go 6 and 4, like, I lose the buff out of this anyway, so I probably go with this. Why not Breath? The Execute deals with more, like, potentially bigger threats, but also it still is 1 mana cheaper, even though you're wasting the discount. It's still 1 mana cheaper, which might actually matter. We're gonna take advantage of that here. That could be a problem. Like, there's definitely a lot of argument for taking the armor there too, but I felt like the armor wasn't as important, but think we're okay. Well, we have to survive a couple more turns, right? Well, that helps. Okay. That will help us live. We needed that draw, basically. I mean, any free 8/8s would have been good too, but we had a lot of good draws, to be fair, right? Like, we have very few bad draws in our deck. That was probably still the best draw period, other than the Frost Tyrant into that. You're glad Reargrip is out. Experiencing Arena without it makes you realize even more how toxic it was. I think that's true about the entire Festival of Legends set, to be honest. I think Festival of Legends just needs to never go back into Arena ever again. It'd probably help if they just deleted the set completely. But like, for sure, just never put it in Arena again. I think Festival of Legends is just not good card design. I don't love the current set, but like, I think there's a lot of problems with the current set, for example, but like, there's just a drastic difference in quality still between like pretty much any set they've ever made versus Festival. Like, Festival is actual dog shit in every possible way. It would just be better if it just never existed ever again, at least in Arena. He had to get that fucking good of luck that turn. Oh, he had to have that good of a play. I mean, it's kind of bad for us. Now it's like, do I Tyrant? I Tyrant first, right? There's no reason to bash for straight. You Tyrant first. You just hope to God it doesn't hit this.
What now?
That's acceptable.
The makers. I must choose. For giant kind.
And the cycle of life is reborn anew.
You please draw damage one time.
Did someone sound a horn?
Do I have to rely on Juggernaut RNG here? Well, the thing is like, I can trade here. Like, right, like, trade here. Mummy kills this. I only leave up 6. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like the only play, actually. I died a fireball, but I win if he draws a mine. Fuck! really dumb. I do want to do a shaman at some point. I don't know, I just don't think shaman's that interesting right now.
There's plenty of land for those courageous enough to claim it.
Containment is the best. Like, containment is just so good right now, right? No one has silence, so it's just completely broken. If you had a weaker deck, like, you would say, like, well, Earthens are where you win, but, like, I mean, right now we're already high rolling out of our nuts, so we just take Welper and Glory for sure, right? Probably Ivory over True Solar. Ivory can still find Keeper Strength, right? That's a huge thing. Sand Breath is reasonable. I may take a Consec over it, though. I mean, I may also take Librarian. Librarian actually is the highest win rate out of the three. I may take it. Tradable gains value also when you have like just a completely overpowered deck like we do already. So this is a 4-3 now. It's probably better than this then, right? I think it's probably just better. Blessing, now in a Consec. Projectionist, we could copy like... Can't ever copy that really. Definitely chance we could Projectionist like some of our discoveries, but this is okay. Okay, I think we still take Discovery here. More Consec. We need early game when you just have infinite board players, right? Worried we could buff up, but we're building more towards these mid-game swings. Silver Ring we will take for sure. Aura is not that bad, actually. We still take one of these. Hand of Adol I don't really want that bad. With no synergy for Warhorse, I'd probably take this, right? Yeah, it's just that we're never getting, like... We're not getting a Warhorse to stick with dudes on board in this deck. It's never happening. And for some reason, we're not getting Hand of Adol really to work. Okay, that's huge. That's also huge. Disciple is huge. So this is what it's like to high roll a deck for once. Okay. What's up, Massiage? I want the Bronze Explorer more than Muster though, right? I'm pretty sure. We do have the Steward, but like we actually need like late game power too. Tears is I'm good right now. Why does Muster have such good win rate? Because it's an overpowered tempo card. It's surprising it's still so good because it was like really good like 9 years ago. It's surprising it's still that good. But now, do I need a 2 or do I just take Tears? Tears is probably trolling, to be honest. She's that Noble Minibot's actually good too. The only reason you want the Tears is that if you happen to get a Midas to pop really early, it's really good with that. But like, we probably should actually have early game. It might help. Alright, that's a beast. Kraken with like... It's actually really good with all 3 of these. Do we actually take a Kraken? I mean, I don't like... Ancestral Guardian kind of sucks. We have real plays with Kraken. Even with just like Evasive Worm, for example, has real synergy too. Like good enough, right? You can try it, I guess. I don't usually draft that card like ever, but Corruptor versus Serpent. We have 5 dragons already. Five dragons, like 6 is where you pretty much always have it active. 5 is like you're not quite there, but like, the fact that you almost always have it active is probably pretty good. We have enough value, right? Like you would take this for value, but we have we don't have as much value as you would want technically, but like, I don't know. We have no early game, so it's probably okay. I don't know. Probably take this. Ideally, we get a value card on the last pick. Instead, we got a garbage thing. But yo, dose with the raid. What is up? We have a Prison Yogg, and we have what seems like to be a high roll Paladin. So seems like a high roll. So hopefully this works out. Appreciate the raid dose. How was your stream today? What's up, Dreads? Yeah, this looks like a good deck. We just don't have keeper strength. By the way, I heard there was a patch like yesterday. Was that today or yesterday? That must have been today, right? This is Friday. I don't know what day it is anymore. This is Friday, so that was today. That was like an hour ago? Okay. And it was the same patch that banned or they did, what did they do? What did they do to the Warlock card, by the way? Because they hit that card for sure, right? That was the one that did that. They banned some bad legendaries in the Warlock Legendary Treasure. It's 6 mana? That's so weird. Okay. That's such a weird change to do, because that makes no sense, but okay. I can understand why they did it, but also that's such a weird thing to do. I can understand why, though. It's just... okay. But you don't know Dose, by the way. Check him out. You should be following him on Twitch and YouTube, by the way. Check him out on YouTube, too. They need a client patch for some rework. Well, they could have decreased the number on it. They could have just made it do less damage. Or less steel, you know. They could have done that. That was kind of what I was assuming they would do. Kind of surprised they didn't just do that, but 9 instead of 10. I would have done like 8 or 6 even, but like, yeah. I mean, they could have also done that, yeah. Because, yeah, even 9 would make a difference. But yeah, they could have made it like 7 or 8 or something. Only stats and cost are patchable server side. So they couldn't change the actual effect. I guess that would explain it. So they couldn't actually make it do less damage. That's fair, I guess. Am I just having to silence this? I probably do. It's not the worst consec in the world. I could just do this. So that would let me value trade and then protect the Divine Shield, but that's not worth that much anyway. The upside of the consec is mainly that you just kill this so that I didn't know this had detect. To be honest, I thought this was the other 2-drop. I didn't realize this had detects that actually mattered. But anyway, it would have been to clear off the board so that this would be safer when I play it, but you still cleared off the board. It is still safe when you played it, so good luck, opponent. They could have made it a 2020 11 cost minion. That is true, and then you could still play it with the 11 cost thing. Have I just been awake all night? Yeah, I don't know. This stuff about like sleeping during the day or sleeping at night, like no one taught me this properly. So like, I mean, I don't know what, like, am I supposed to like sleep during the night? Like, I was never told this was a thing. I woke up like 12 hours ago, probably 14 hours ago. The clock says 11 a.m., but according to my internal clock, it's probably about 11 p.m. So, yeah, I've been sleeping. I've been nocturnal for like the last week or two, actually. So, he's overdrawing. Intriguing. You want to get a Doomsayer, chat? You want to target the cannot be targeted and get the Doomsayer? That seems like a strategy, right? Seems like a great strategy.
My hand is too full.
The window's getting darker. I actually need to, yeah, I need to adjust my webcam settings actually, because when it changes, I need to. Let me check. I need to change the darkness settings to adjust for the lighting changes. Let me see. Change the saturation. Okay, it looks pretty good right now, actually. Let's do that. Yeah, that looks better. Our opponent blew up while I was adjusting my webcam settings. That's apparently adjusting webcam settings is OP. That looks better. If I just always adjust my webcam settings during game, will my opponents always blow up? That might work. A bot that decreases brightness every hour. The thing is, it's not getting any brighter because it's like noon right now. I'm like, let me check. Yeah, the sun is like shining right at my window. It's slightly blocked by a tree, but not by a lot. I also look straight at the sun, so I'm partially blind for the next like 10 minutes. So that's unfortunate. Happens, you know. I have blue eyes, so it's like if I look at the sun, like I'm blind. If I even look at concrete that's the sun is reflecting off of, I'm also blind. So it's a problem. Actually, I have green eyes. It's not like blue, but. I have good blinds. They're pretty good blinds, but yeah, I mean, if I were to open them completely, it would just be like nothing but white. So. Close it. Are there any vampires? Gonna kill all the vampires? That'd be a disaster. They're pretty good blinds, but they're just not like fully blackout, I was used to blackout. The reason I could get my room so dark even during the day in my old apartment was that I had 100% blackout blinds, but now it's just like they're not totally blackout. I actually think I'd rather do this. I don't know, maybe it's possible. I need to see if I can actually get my blackout blinds set up here or in the bedroom. I'd probably set them up in the bedroom, honestly. It'd be kind of more important. Being able to actually sleep, it's kind of important. It's kind of a problem. We always hit the 1 and 3. Fuck. Set him up and get a sleeping mask. I mean, I have a lot of sleeping masks. The problem is that I also have very long eyelashes, and the problem is the eyelashes rub into any mask I put on. I've actually been told this multiple times by women that like they're very jealous of my eyelashes. They're like, what the hell? Why can't I have eyelashes like you? But then also if I put a mask on, they are up against into the eye mask. So then it keeps me awake because I feel the fucking mask. There's a problem. Maybe I shave my eyelashes. That would solve the problem, I guess. You think men in general have bigger lashes? Isn't that tragic? Women have it as a beauty standard, but it's just like a thing that men have. It's disastrous. Evolution just like, ha ha ha, get fucked. There's no way we can consider using the prismatic beam, right? We have to use the consecrations because they're weaker. At least I don't have bigger nails. I mean, my nails grow a lot too. I don't know if I don't have reference point for that though. I don't know if it's more than other people. But... I can't tell you how many times though. It's like, it's actually a disturbingly high percentage of the time because, like, I'll be honest, I don't have that many interactions with women, but a shockingly high percentage of the interactions I've had with women are just like looking at my eyes and there's like my eyelashes and they're like, wait, how do I get your eyelashes? Like, what the hell? I'm just like, yeah, sorry, I'm just built different. You gotta level up. Sorry.
A blunder.
Could have Divine Shield there. So I trade this and then I play this, right?
Just use more.
Even baffled by your smooth fingernails. Wait, are there are some fingernails less smooth? That's something I've never even thought of. Girls, some people would also ask me about like why my skin was so smooth, and they're like, wait, how do you deal with your skin? And I'm like, I shower sometimes. Occasionally I shower. That's how I make my skin look good. I think there were 2 girls that actually got really mad at me too, because that was my answer, and they got mad at me. I'm like, what the fuck? They were like, what the fuck? It's like one of those things where it's like, well, it happened twice, and it's like, that would be a funny thing if it only happened once, but the weird thing is it happened twice, so... If something happens once, it'd be like, okay, whatever, but then it's like, it happened twice, so I feel like it's a little bit more relevant. I do not use Dread's patented drip method, no. If I want my legs to be clean, I will rub my legs. I do not trust the drip method.
In Staghelm's law.
I do use the drip method, like I clean top to bottom in general, I will say, but I also don't rely on the drip method. Last time someone played this, nothing bad happened. Surely this will be the same, right? Surely? Surely? Come for me, chat. Tell me it'll be okay. Comment from YouTube chat. Men in general also have a bigger PP than women. I mean, factually speaking, it depends on your definition of bigger, whether or not that applies to, there may be technicalities around that, but It sounds reasonable scientifically. Okay, our opponent found lethal. We congratulate him. So we agree with him. Oh! Which account is this? This is my EU. Woo! Golden hero power. Now our opponents aren't going to think we're barcodes. Yes! We did it, chat. Now we're not a barcode anymore. Yes! Now if I queue into certain people, they won't report me. Because I have a golden hero power. We did it. Oh fuck, I just queued into a barcode! Ah! Ah, why is it a barcode? Ah! Ah, the pain. Ah. This is what I get for making a barcode joke. I should keep these. I mean, I do kind of deserve this, to be fair. Okay, this hand's insane. I have all the dragon synergy and all the earthen synergy combined. That seems pretty good.
Good explorer comes prepared. Don't fly away.
Do I actually... Over the Iron Knight, do I do this? Because I'm going right into the Amidas, so I think I do. It's basically plus 4 and plus 4 in stats, right? Even though we're playing this. Was it? No, it's only plus 2s too, so. No, it's not sure. It's a plus 4. Yeah, it's a plus 4 actually. Effectively. I can silence this so it can attack.
Mother, we seek your counsel. Put you in a zone. He has heard our plea.
We're putting what question marks in the chat? By the way, make sure not to put question marks into the chat, in Twitch chat especially, or YouTube chat. Do not do that in either chat. Definitely do not do that. Coin ping, is that why? Yeah, that could be weird. He seems dead, so I'm just going to hit him in the face. I'm looking at both of my chats. No one put question mark. I was told that if I tell the internet not to do something, they would do it. And neither chat put question marks into the chat. Literally neither one. So now I've just been lied to. Now I just don't understand. Like, I thought the one person I could trust was the internet, and now I can't even trust the internet. This is the problem. So what am I supposed to do? That barcode got shredded. Yeah, they probably had a bunch of that. Every mage is the same. Like, they have the excavate stuff and they have all the elemental stuff, and you probably just didn't have the elemental to trigger the other elementals. That's probably the problem. Because every mage I play against is just all they all have the same deck. Every mage that doesn't have that same deck goes 1 win if they're lucky. The internet has seen through our intentions. That's probably valid, yeah. Do I keep you anyway? Probably. Because I think I played this on 2, this on 3, but like... I mean, if he coins at 3-2, I'll play this. But this is why what's interesting is, like, I mean, I don't know. We may have just gotten lucky in that last game. Because he didn't show any good cards or anything. This is why I made my video about barcodes and stuff too, though. Is that why it's like... I don't think every barcode is, like, actually barcoding, if that makes sense. Because it's like... There are people that have barcode, like, actual barcode accounts that I think buy the accounts just for gold to play Arena. And there are also people that don't have actual barcode accounts that are retiring 3 out of 4 of their decks. And only play the OP shit. It's a simplistic view, essentially. To say, like, all the barcodes are the barcodes and everyone else is playing fair. It's like, well, it's not really true. Been popularized a lot more to just retire half your decks. A lot of people retire half their decks, I think, so. Oh shit. But this is why Prismatic Beam's OP. Consecration's also good here. Never retired a deck? I think I did like once or twice, maybe. Period, total.
Let me think.
But I was also like mega tilted, and it was also like the worst deck you've ever seen in your life. I think I saved the Prismatic here, right? Like, I just go Concept because like I can just trade here. We've been live for over 8 hours. Yeah, I don't do short streams anymore. I used to. I don't. I don't live that life anymore.
A good explorer comes prepared.
Let's protect little one.
Don't fly away.
I'm a binge streamer, so I can get all the suffering out of Arena in one swoop. That's basically it, yes. I get it all out at once. We got one YouTube run today at least. We're hoping that this will be the second one. And then I never play Arena again. Until the next time, which will probably not be that far away. But until the next time. Now, Arena's actually been, like, at least on the relative side, a lot more enjoyable lately, at least. That's been the nice thing. It's a lot more enjoyable if you just always high roll. That's the other thing. If you just always high roll, I found that, which is just like if you don't always high roll, it's a lot less enjoyable. So it's better if you just always high roll. I've had some experiences high rolling, some experiences not high rolling. I found it's just a lot more enjoyable if you just always high roll. So, you know, we have a high roll deck here, so we're just pointing out how much more enjoyable it is. So I just like to just, you know, bring up, it's like, it's better if you just always high roll. Like every mage just has the same deck. Like literally it's just this fucking card and the elemental thing. Like they're all the same fucking deck. You make a guide on high rolling.
Let me think.
Yes. I don't know where, I don't know how though. How do you enter the credit card information? Yeah, you buy mega bundles, and then you go to Bobby Kodak's apartment, send him a little send him a little message and be like, hey, I would like to do favors as far as mowing your lawn or something. You guys have dirty minds, you think about other shit. No, I would like to mow your lawn for you. And then he'd just be like, oh yeah, that would be helpful. Okay. Maybe you can clean stuff out at the bottom of his yacht or something. You know, the yachts are really difficult to clean, right? Like on the bottom, people don't go down there very often. You can clean the bottom of his yacht or something, right? Probably just rip this, right? So it's like I have the mech here, but like I'd rather just... I wish I could just buff this, but it's okay. Oh, I could have done both of these too. I could have done this turn. That is true. I could have done both of these this turn. I was too excited by the AoE. It probably would have been better to just do both of these, yeah. That's fine. Where's my dragon? Dragoon! I already have lethal, but I'm going to trade to look for lethal even though I already have lethal. That's also lethal. Should I look for a new way to get lethal, or should I just take this lethal? Let's just take this lethal. We found lethal, chat. We did it. I just would have liked the top deck dragon lethal. That would have been like way cooler, right? But not this time. Maybe next time.
Uther versus the Lich King.
You could not stop me then. You will not stop me now. Build you up and not.
I think I should keep this. Do I toss this, maybe? I think I toss this. If he just plays a 1-drop, we kind of lose the game, to be honest. But surely he doesn't, though. Coin Forge is really weird because it's probably, you know, the thing that it probably is, right? And because he did that, I'm not going to play the Wrangler because that would play right into it. So I'm going to play the Silverwing just to be as obnoxious as possible. And it's like, this is why Sanctuary is so good, right? Like, he's actually going to eulogize our face. That's crazy, right? He can do that if he wants. Like, he can never perma trigger it, right? Do I ever hear a part instead of this? I think I still just play this, right? He's really trying to just deny this forever. Which is admirable. Holy fuck, he's double blood. But now he's ran out of resources to freely hit face. Now he would have to like send a weapon or hero power phase or a spell, which would all be like too expensive. So now we get the Sanctuary off. Sanctuary's already gotten insane value and it hasn't even given us a 3-6 yet. That's the crazy thing, right? This is just how good this card is, man. When you have it on curve, it's crazy, right? It's already given us in such an absurd amount of value. Still hitting. Like it's still just, it gave our minion Divine Shield effectively, right? It's just still crazy. It's still giving us value. This thing's already probably given us like 4 or 5 mana worth of value and it hasn't even triggered yet. It's crazy. Oh, for Roberto, that might have been reasonable. I don't remember the situation for you asking that, but that was something I probably didn't think of. I don't think I was thinking about. That may have been reasonable. Can we go beam and we're gonna be 1 off at beam plus disposal bot. But I can go beam and consec, right? So he fought all this time to try not to trigger this, and then we still just trigger it, right? And now we go double AoE, and then we keck his ass. What's the hero skin? This is one of the new ones. I think, I don't know if this is on the paid reward track or the base reward track, but it's on the new reward track, one of the two. Because it's one I just got very recent. It's one I got like yesterday. Useless. I don't remember if it's on the paid track or not. I can check now, actually. But it's one of the new Paladin skins. Nice, I have Golden Burrow Buster now. That jumped in front of my mouse, so I didn't even know what it did, but okay. Oh yeah, it's on the paid track. I don't know if it says well met or not. I actually need to check if it says well met. Let me check if it says well met. Because if it doesn't say well met, I don't want it. As far as an Uther skin. That's the problem. It better say well met. We'll find out.
Uther versus Juin.
Show me your strength.
Build you up and knock you down.
We'll find out here if it says well met. You haven't played the game since 2019. Yeah, they've been going really hardcore on skins and stuff. There's just a whole lot of skins now. There's some really crazy skins nowadays. They're going really crazy trying to monetize the game. Hail their settler. That's reasonable, I guess. Okay. It's not well met, but it's pretty close. I'll give it like a 6 out of 9 rating. Reasonable. Well, he killed that one with removal, so he probably doesn't have removal for this one, right? If we get to go this into Skyclaw, we probably win automatically. We'll see. Boom! Got him, Jet. We have taunt protected Skyclaw. It's really good, actually. If only this was a 1-1, it would actually be so much better. In this exact scenario. Is this skin Reno? Well, this is Uther. Uther is not equal to Reno, but I don't know exactly what it's called. The overlay, the Firestone overlay might show it if you hover it, actually. If you're on PC. Why is that so fucking loud? Reh! Okay, what do I actually buff here? If I hero power, I get another. I want a blessing here to push a lot of damage, but
I wonder.
like going Sanctuary is good. The thing is that Sanctuary, like, it takes 2 turns to even deal damage from it, so it's not that great. Like, do I just... I don't know. Like, I'm not sure which of these I buff, right? This is the question. The overlay doesn't show the hero skin. That might just be like, I think Hearthstone Deck Tracker overlay did, but maybe Firestone doesn't. It might just be, maybe Firestone just doesn't show that.
Stay alert.
It doesn't show up for me either, so. I think I play 4/5/5s probably, but that's next turn. They need. Well, okay, actually, that would have been this turn because he had coins, so he didn't do it. So, bad news for him, I guess. I think I didn't buff this guy. Now, I'm probably supposed to take this trade to protect the 2-1, the 1-2, I think. I don't know if I'm supposed to take this trade. I feel like I'm probably not. So that keeps him alive. Now the question becomes, do I... Because if I go evasive worm, he's still alive. I should probably technically just develop better then.
We seek your counsel.
Okay. I think I would rather just put a 2 down rather than wait longer. Appreciate the follow. This is why you follow me for the best mute micromanagement in the world. Where am I? Oh, I do have a mech. Nice. It's like, where's my mech? There's my mech. If you watch other streamers who have bits of sneezing, you might go deaf, but not me. I will always mute the microphone. Always. Because that's just skills. It's 100% skill, chat. Just like Hearthstone. 100% skill, 100% skill with not sneezing. 100% skill in Hearthstone. Same thing. These are very related skill sets. I mean, they're not related, but thing is, I just have all the skill in everything, so, you know, literally every skill just maxed out, you know. They were asking me, it's like, do you want to max, which skills do you want to max out in, and they're just like, I'm just like, all of them. And they're just like, okay, fair enough. Just max out everything. That's fine. I just didn't realize that when I said everything, it only related to Hearthstone. And ability to mute sneezes on stream. I thought they were giving me other things, but you know. At least it worked out, right? I should have been more specific. So do we coin Sanctuary here? I think so, because like if he, it's annoying that he has a 1 mana hero power, but like if he's gonna hero power my face, he's wasting his turn too. So he's wasting his other stars. That's huge, because like that puts his potential wolf where it's hard for him to outcast, and we'll also know when it's coming. So that's huge for us. We're getting like just infinite value of this card every time before it even triggers, right? Just forcing people to hero power us every turn and stuff like that. It's actually crazy. Give me 1 second.
Is this really better than nothing?
Alright, so we killed that, but we got our 3/6. That's fair. I guess I'd rather play this than use a contact here. I mean, those are the only two choices, right? Because this is protected behind taunt, like the 1/1 should kill this if you value trades, right? Most likely. To build a good deck, if returning player hasn't spent money, or the catch-up's worth it, Reds seem divided. I haven't looked that closely into it, to be honest. You get a lot of the recent standard cards, but like how useful that is, I honestly don't know. It actually depends a lot on just like exactly what your collection looks like, so it really depends. I'm taking Blessing or Mustard, right? It's just... I think I want Blessing more.
Argus, bless us with
I mean, we play mostly arena here. I mean, I would recommend, honestly, the best way to get cards for constructed is to just get good at arena or duels. You can also do duels technically, but not that many people play duels. But you go to arena and or duels, and then you get all the cards that way. So then it's pretty cool. Next year I can even double concept if I want to, which I might want to. Oh, guess not, because only one concept makes sense here. This is active, that's cool. I could have just tempoed a 3/4 here, honestly. Wind Fury Harpy is very annoying right now. I'd rather just not leave that up, I think. I wanted to play this really badly, but yeah, I'd also rather not leave up a Wind Fury. Just, I mean, it's not like Demon Hunter is gonna buff that to hell, but like, we have a clean answer, so.
What? You can get the same card twice in a row? Fuck. That was trash? Yeah, but we have 2 prismatic beams, so it doesn't matter, fortunately. Do you ever brawl here? You could brawl and like Oldemon, whatever lives, but seems fine. Just have to beat infinite wolves, that's fine.
Argus, bless us with your strength.
I think I wrecked. Holy shit! Okay, that was pretty good. Hey! I have to like basically clear 2 minions to not just straight up die, which is hard to do. That's not gonna help him very much. He appears to be getting us to the lowest life total possible to complete a quest or something like that before conceding. That appears to be what's happening. Wait, I don't have lethal. Shit. Ah! Oh, I do have lethal actually. That would have been sad if I didn't have lethal there. I was pretty close to not having lethal.
Uther versus Scarlet!
Let the blight begin.
Build you up and knock you down.
So let's just thanks for following.
Please have you back tomorrow.
Solves any problem.
Back to your host.
Just use more.
The loss will be mourned, and
That really sucks. I wonder if I should have actually Oldemon first. Very possible. This outcome was so likely. I probably should have, honestly. This card's more often than not a buff, actually, nowadays. Like, this card used to be so much more just for removal, but nowadays it's not really that way anymore. Go, Yogg, scam us a win. Alright, if I never use a spell ever, I get this achievement. But I'm probably gonna Prismatic Beam for 5, that's also reasonable. It's just, do I use this now? I think I might. Like, otherwise I have to go 3 and 5 here, basically. Which means he gets the snipe. This just doesn't... either I'm trading this. Like, I would have to, like, trade this. I don't want to do that. I think I do this.
Wanna blow something up?
It's an infinite card draw. Oh, I didn't play Sarah first. Pretty good chance I get board clear here. Let's just start with this. Oh.
Let me think. I must move quickly.
Maybe I should have traded more. Cause I could have traded the snake oil. I mean, if we trade, we get the buff here. Still have to deal with that.
I can be very persuasive.
Okay, kill that one. That's fine. I can go containment unit gorilla bot. Like we have all the time in the world, right?
Fallen will serve.
If I care about this, I could deal with it, right? But I just don't know that I care. I mean, I also don't need to discover a mech this turn. That's kind of the last thing I need to do, to be honest. I could just, actually, I could go mini bot. That doesn't make that much sense, but I can go, like, both the mechs this turn, too. I mean, I have a million options. I don't know, does it really matter? Holy shit. Oh. I'm gonna have to dream that. Probably.
Time may pass, but the dream is eternal.
So I didn't get a lot of value to the UCR, honestly, but the dream is all I really needed there. If he ever replays it at any point, we keeper it. I could have keepered it too, but is it worth dumping the site for the next dream card? Well, the problem is the next dream card is Laughing Sister, which is kind of a Keck W, you know.
A place to hide.
I save a lot of damage, so like, hold up. 8, 13. If I was a Demon Hunter, I'd have lethal. Actually, still have lethal, right? First of all, I could do it with this, but we'll find out if I screwed up, but I'm pretty sure we actually have lethal here. So I did not screw up, it turns out. Oh, did I have another lethal with Blessing? Well, I saw that one, so. I'm keeping you on your toes, chat. I'm finding the more advanced lethal. Yeah, I was 1 over with this one, right? So, like, Kings was also... I didn't know I had a Kings in my hand, I'm gonna be honest. I forgot I had a Kings in my hand. But that also would work.
Build you up and knock you down.
I kind of hate this because it's random too, right? Okay, well we outplayed him apparently. We did, chat. Got him! Given that he's at high winds, it's less likely it's freezing just because freezing gets countered by Death Knights, which is who he's gotten through to get here, right? That's the big thing. Ah, you fucking him. Grab beverage, be right back.
Let me
I guess I have to just play this. I don't really have another play.
We seek your counsel. He has heard our plea.
Well, that's a fucking problem. Okay, he didn't get a buff that's relevant. That's good for us. Do I use the Ultimon here? Do I could go Blessing, but it's really good that they got a mount that didn't help them there. I feel like we're supposed to go for value trade here. If we get punished for value trade, then the Prison of Yogg goes into the 6/6. Right, so well, I've been doing it because that's what I was told a long time ago. Has the wisdom changed on Prison of Yogg? Do you still just always target the enemy phase, or are you actually supposed to like use your brain or anything like that? Do you still just always target the enemy phase? Is that still how it works? You would never freezing this, right? I think I don't play into freezing, I just hold him on this. And then I do this to play around like bait and switch.
None may steal our secrets.
Just like he would never freezing here, I would think. You know how hard it is being this good at the game, chat? You have any idea? Just being this fucking legendary? You know how much of a struggle it is? Literally using brain. Brain cells? The 3 brain cells that I have left are fucking destroying right now. We got an excavate. Straight pog. We got infinite value. Connectivity. Wait, so connectivity. Does it also target adjacent minions? Not that it actually fucking matters, but would be draw 3. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even sure if like it got canceled by the next spell or not. That's the thing, I don't actually know.
Smell an ambush.
Can I please draw a dragon, please? Oh, me too. Hey, I get to lose half my turn because servers are Papega.
I must move quickly.
This really sucks. I couldn't kill this. If I had more time, I could have. I don't know that I didn't have a way to kill it though, right? Like this could have that disconnect could have lost us the game on the spot. The fact that I couldn't kill this is so bad. We may have just straight up lost the game to this disconnect. Boom! Okay, that's helpful. Healing or removal here? I probably just need the healing, right?
Good explorer comes prepared.
I could heal more, but if he has that much damage, he'd probably die anyway. I actually kind of want him to think. We have less health than we do. So this is why this card has such an insane win rate. Oh my god. Well, we get a bunch of board space now, at least. We did that.
Let's get him.
I wield the power.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
We should be okay, right? I mean, he couldn't kill us that last turn. We could die here theoretically, but
Stone fur is so soft.
that's fine. That's more than fine. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, by the way. Can you even prevent lethal? Well, it's not an explosive trap, we know that now. He's dead, right? 100% dead. Cool. We survived. Talking about YouTube subscribers though. Checking my metrics the other day. We had a couple hundred people subscribe on YouTube the last couple of days, which is very cool. Very, very cool. Appreciate all the support, everyone. Missed the Yogg Lethal? Yeah, I'm not fucking around with the Yogg Lethal in that game. There's like no way.
You asked for it.
Build you up and knock you down.
You bet you get 100 more subscribers for one for Yogg Lethal? We might bet wrong. Got him, champ. I feel like we actually just tempoed this.
None may steal our secrets. The end is coming!
This effect really is a lot weaker than it used to be. The fuck is this? Drafted Doomsayer?
Not in my house.
You can get 1,000? That might be true, yes. Bloody Thanos. It's so funny to me that this card got banned by... A couple people complained that they thought this was the most boring card ever, so that they got this card banned. That's really funny to me. Like Blood Mage Thanos getting banned in the same wave as like Curse of Flesh, for example, and Mogu Cultist getting banned at the same time. It's really funny. By the way, there are like, I'm not against banning bad cards, but there are, I think there are probably 25 legendaries in the game right now that are just objectively worse than Blood Mage Thanos. They're probably like 25. But that's the one that gets banned.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
This guy's just gonna play Firelands portals until we stop moving. Sounds bad for us. It's actually really lucky that that thing lived for us. I don't know if that's going to contribute to us potentially not dying, but that was very much a good outcome for us.
Back to your homes.
Like, we're lucky twice, right? That thing lived, which allows skill to 5-2, and also he only rolled a 5-5, which dies to this, so this has the perfect answer anyway, though.
Reporting for duty.
He doesn't have that insane of a deck, but he's just had perfect answers to everything we've had. It's unfortunate. Okay, he has an insane deck, never mind. Why do I always squelch? It's because you touch yourself at night.
The victory is yours.
Uther versus the Lich King!
You could not stop me then. You will not stop me now.
Build you up and knock you down.
We have a Midas, which is really good. I could have kept the beam, maybe. Well, we got another beam anyway, so that works out.
Wrangler Wells is harder than it looks.
It's a really good card. We go Silverman Portal unless he kills it, but even if he does, still in a good spot. So go Portal, right?
Don't fly!
It's not that bad, I guess. I mean, I was winning, but we'll still be winning, I guess. I get to play Disciple on an empty board. It's good that he, the fact that he didn't have a forge or anything is helpful. Like, I was worried that he would just forge and then we'd be losing, but like, he didn't have any forges, so that's really good for us. It also tells us in his hand he doesn't have any, it also tells us that he doesn't have a single, you know, the 3/3, whatever the fuck this is called. Eulogizer? He doesn't have a Eulogizer. We also know that for a fact as well. So that's cool.
Good explorer comes prepared.
If I take this, I might just play that too. Probably. I play this next turn to try to set up the containment unit, potentially. Wait, I already drew... Wait, these aren't holy. I was gonna say I could draw the holy, these things, but then these aren't actually holy anyway. Silver... What do I have that's, I have 2 consects, okay. Wait, I have only 2 consects, right? So I always draw one, so I just do it. Probably, right? Because this is awkward for me otherwise. I think I do it. I mean, it's still awkward, but the consect makes it at least slightly less awkward. There was a chance I drew Blessing of Kings instead, but good thing we didn't, I guess. I can do it the other way too, right? These both have magnetic, so I can also go the other way.
We've created a temporal anomaly.
That's more than fine. He doesn't know, chat. I forgot about this button, to be honest, on my stream thing. But he doesn't know. He lacks critical information. Okay. We go boom. Board go boom. Any board? 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 Where'd the board go? Board? Where'd the board go? Why not of the classes have quick draw cards? Why don't all the classes have quick draw cards? I think they all do. They don't all have excavate cards. They all have quick draw cards, from my understanding. Do I just go boom here? I think every class has exactly one quick draw card. Some of them are terrible in Arena, but they all have one, I think. It was a design choice that they decided certain classes have excavate cards and certain classes have Highlander legendaries. And those don't overlap. I think every class has exactly one quick draw card. Swagneros. Fuck! I'm upset that I'm not winning by more than I am, to be honest. Because objectively, I'm not actually winning by that much. Oh, that didn't die?
Back
Okay.
to your homes.
Reporting for duty.
Okay. We're winning by a lot more now. I didn't see that was his top deck, but it felt like that was like he was holding this until we played an AoE, and now I played an AoE, and now he's like, I'm safe now. I'm safe now. Yeah, you're never safe from Kolst. Get fucked! Arcane shot to the face. Got him, champ. You're never safe from me. If you are the defender and I'm the aggressor, you're never safe. Just letting you know, you're never safe. Very important to know. You don't want to be in that spot. I'm just telling you now. Like I'm warning everyone. Like just you don't want to be there. Okay, apparently we've run out of opponents. Let me go rest and be right back. Okay, I said that and then instantly hit an opponent. Let me mulligan and then be right back. Druid, oh god. Oh! We get to play the Riestraza lottery. Be right back. I made it just in time. Which 2-drop do I play here? Yeah, the potential to get buffs here is actually relevant, right? We probably go for that. Otherwise, I would go for this normally. If this was a 2-3, like a normal 2-3, I would 100% go for this, obviously. And it's weird because like this sets up this too, but like we have this as another play. Like setting this up would have been like also really good. But this is more straightforward stats, I guess. I think I do like this more. I mean, the reason is that in my experience, like you actually just really want to smork druids now. Like it's just, if they have high wins especially, like it's just, they got there with Riestraza and you just need to deal as much damage as possible. And this is the play to deal as much damage as possible. That's rough for me. Okay, well, it might not be. That might not be what's happening here. This was insane, but it's at least not setting up a Ria Straza, I think. I could coin this if I wanted to, like, combo it too, but, like, I'd rather just play on curve, I think. This is huge. It doesn't seem... I think he might actually just have a deck that doesn't actually have Rio Straza, which is already, like, good news for us, right? At least in theory, I mean, we might lose to other bullshit, but... we have a better chance than if he has a Rio Straza in his hand. Because if he has a Rio Straza, the game's probably unwinnable. But if he doesn't, we have a chance at least. I don't have any of my 4 AoEs right now is the big issue, but we can maybe trade into one maybe. Pretty good chance to trade into one, so we'll see.
Don't have roots in some sludge.
Appreciate his ult on. Oh, that's good. Okay. What server is this? I don't like to talk about what server I'm on. Because when I do, it makes my games more difficult on average. Talk about it after.
Let me think.
What place am I on leaderboard right now? I have not completed enough runs to be valid for leaderboard in like 4 months or something. Because I don't know, the leaderboard just isn't very competitive. There aren't a lot of people going for it. There's like a couple people, but like there just aren't enough people gunning for it that I don't really... it's just not interesting to me. You guys hear this shit? The bargain? No, that's like, it's like a trash truck. They're having, I mean, they're making loud noises, but it's a trash truck. That's what that is. You can't say that about my girlfriend, Gordo.
Actually get the 3/6er? Well, he didn't play the auto win card, so that's good for us. It's just he's going for an Embiggen strat, and like Embiggen just isn't that good.
None may steal our secrets.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
I don't even play this, so I trade this for.
Reporting for duty.
He has to have something. He has to have something beyond Embiggen, right? He hasn't shown legendary yet. Sunspots. It feels like a Ysera deck to me, to be honest.
May these blossom for all eternity.
Hmm. I think I want to cast this, right? So maybe I just do this here. Staff is really... I mean, it's a smaller starshooter. It's a lot cheaper one. But if I go Prismatic Beam here, I can keep the Starshooter and just play this. So yeah, I probably do this actually, because we're probably going to run out of shit to do. And if you have effectively infinite mana, you should definitely take the Starshooter because it just does more, I think.
These are due back tomorrow. Timber.
Seems like Prison will be key in this rate. Well, whether or not we draw Prison of Yogg will be key at this point, yeah. Or if he out-Yazgs us with that fucking thing. Okay. He's been sent to message chat. Do you trust the other one after that? You trusted chat. Shit, we're fucked. Buff our guy, please. Yes! Dude. Yogg delivers. Even when it's in our deck, Yogg still delivers.
I'll be sure to remember that.
I will remember this, Yogg. I will remember this phrase, Yogg. Yes. Have I mentioned how much I love Yogg? Yogg, our creator, or something like that.
Let me think.
Mother, we seek your counsel.
The power.
I could have dealt with the 7-6 probably, but it would have been a lot more awkward. This seems okay. I think letting the taunt do its job as a taunt is fine. It's too expensive to save him, right? It's a good draw though. It's just he only has 3 mana. Holy shit, dump truck. Do you think they'll ever add print a card that stops dormant effects? Well, they have cards that delete dormants now, so they just straight up delete them. So that's probably the closest they'll ever do, but I don't know. I don't think there's enough dormants to justify printing cards that just like slow them down. Boom! That was a 10-win Druid. It's just because he probably had a fucking Rheastraza and just didn't draw it. That's what's really dumb. This is why I don't like the whole idea of like Highlander cards in Arena. I just don't like because it's just like it's already really bad in Arena in my opinion. If it's just like you have a really OP legendary and you just draw it or you don't, and it's just like it's even more exacerbated when it's a Highlander legendary. Because not only is it that situation, but it's also like you made your deck worse to draft that Highlander legendary. Because almost certainly what happened there is he just had a Rheastraza and he just didn't draw it, so he automatically lost, right? And it was just like, I mean, it's like that gameplay is just like really stupid, you know? I just don't think it's good. Because there's no way his deck was that shit, right? He just obviously had a Rheastraza and he just didn't draw it that game.
Toys are much more fun than rain.
Writing the whelps is harder than it looks.
Back to work.
Back to your homes.
I'm gonna try to go for this combo. As I can, I guess. I don't have much of a better use for this, so I might as well. If it goes like Coin Sword Eater, I'm pretty sad, which is probably what's gonna happen, but Coin Hammer, okay. Okay, I'll probably go 2-3. I'll probably just eat this immediately.
Let's warm you up.
He's playing like he doesn't have a lot of value right now, but we'll see. I mean, that could very easily change. He may have just had a high tempo draw with an insane control deck. We'll see. And when people ask why Prismatic Beam is a good card, just show them this this video basically. I've seen people that I've told them like, "Hey, Prismatic Beam's one of the best, like maybe the best card in Paladin right now," and their eyes go up, like they're just like they're shocked. They're like, "What? That card doesn't literally. That card doesn't summon 20/20 in stats. How could that be the best card?" And this is how. Because it completely deletes your auto losses. That's why, basically. Because if we didn't have that card, this game's 100% over. Hey, Ria Straza. Could you just come into our hand, please? Yeah, we still have duplicates, I guess. So yeah, if it was, it's probably better on the board than in our hand, actually.
These are due back tomorrow.
Must protect little box.
Mother, we seek your counsel.
This is really awkward, actually. Do I just go face?
Move quickly.
I think I do. It's like it kind of sucks.
He has heard our plea.
Like trading the 5/4 would help to protect this in theory, but like obviously, like there's no fucking way he doesn't have a clear anyway.
This is the best night of our lives.
Yeah. Would have made it less efficient though. Just drawing like shit though. I mean, you still have Prison Yog in the deck.
Reporting for duty.
He didn't answer your last turn, right?
Okay, I mean, we actually managed to get ourselves in a spot, though, where we're not that completely fucked by just his board. And he also just has a weak board, which is kind of weird. He has a weak hand in deck, it seems like. Unless he's sitting on a clear. Sitting on a clear. And so we automatically lose this game. That sucks. Prison Yog, please.
None may steal our secrets.
It's unfortunate. I mean, it's like... Guy's a shit deck. We just drew worse. Like, I mean, we drew like hilariously bad this game, right? Like all of our late game is still just in our deck. It's not even like we just get warriored, because it's just like, I mean, we just only drew all of our worst cards. What can we do? I mean, we drew good cards, but it's just like, I mean, the cards that we actually needed. Like, I mean, we needed Prison Yog for this game, I guess, to be fair. Did I disconnect? Is there a way to tell if I disconnected? I think he just stopped moving, right? Playing mind games? I mean, he missed like... Didn't he miss a face hit? I think he missed a face hit. Playing my other account, true. Oh, he just came back. He probably had the disconnect bug. We've been facing the disconnect bug this whole day. He probably just had that happen. Prison Yog. Holy shit. Oh!
The victory is yours.
That's honestly what I expected to happen. I'm not even lying. Like, that was just like straight up my expectation. It would save us and then kill us. Like, that was just like straight up like, yeah, that's about right. If anything else happened, I would have been shocked. That was the only potential outcome. We got a Shaman. Shaman doesn't feel like a real opponent. And what I mean by that is... Oh shit, we got it. Sanctuary. Okay. What I mean by that is I doubt we would queue into someone playing Shaman unless they were queuing into us, but you never know.
Style.
You have to fucking change a lot, of course it is. Well, we have a taunt protected Wrangler, so that should be pretty good. As long as this doesn't fucking scam us in one card. That's fine. God, he gets that 2-drop? Well, I guess he doesn't get Holy Spell, so it's not that bad for us, I guess. I need to kill this, right? I do have an active Skyfin. I probably still take Alex, though.
Don't fly away.
Contact can kill both. That would help the trades a bit. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know if I like using the contact that way against the shaman, but like not unreasonable, I think. Shit. Okay, so I'll get the taunt discover, right?
Hey, I got you, friend.
Remember when they had board? No, I don't remember the Dark Ages.
Ever been struck by lightning?
Good lord.
It's your time now.
I wonder.
I don't think I would ever. Why would you forge here this turn? Like, this seems better than forging.
Let me think. I must move quickly.
You go contact. Well, I mean, I also wouldn't care with. If I do that, which might happen, I might do that, but like, why would you care about the forge in that case? Okay, well. Okay. That's fair. Fortunately, our opponent also doesn't know how to play, it seems like. Oh, nice. Riastraza came back. Fucker.
Do I just... I might eat this. I may eat this with the Kraken after value trading. It's probably fine, right? I'm not putting on in like any pressure this way, but I think it's okay.
Reporting for duty.
Woohoo! Sorry, I saw the card and I had to do it, chat. Hansek, disposal bot, right? Oh no, a 10-minute 10-10. And you know what we mentioned now, if you're watching this on YouTube, by the way, which a lot of people are. A lot of people watch this on YouTube right now. But also, if you watch this in a YouTube video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, comment, all of those things. We have made it to 12 with the Paladin. This is the first 12 wound Paladin. This thing didn't even do that much, right? Like, Prison Yard? I mean, we just didn't draw that much. It was actually kind of just there. It had, like... This thing only had an outcome over, like... 2 games, maybe. 2 or 3 games, maybe. It was just like, yeah, having board clears in Paladin is just really OP. We didn't even have a lot of the late game shit either. It's just like... It just shows how OP this card is, right? Basically. Just having board clears, and then we just... It's like the rest of our deck, like, I never even played this that much. It's just very mid, but just having board clears is really good. Appreciate the subscription on YouTube. Alex! But like, yeah, like, Prismatic just carried so hard, right? Over everything else, I think. That's very cool. There we got, what, 415? 415, right? Gold wise. 415 and a golden rare. Not bad, not bad. But we did, chat. Alright, bye bye, YouTube. Future YouTube. But also current YouTube. And current Twitch as well. That's it for us today. We are about to hit 10 hours on our stream. I should probably learn. Fuck, I have to do. Ah, God. I didn't have to excavate. Ah! No! Ah! I didn't finish the weekly. Ah! Disaster. Short stream, I know, right? Should I check if we have a warrior to see if we have a another 5-hour warrior for this one? Oh fuck, we actually have a 5-hour warrior. I'll probably do the hunter actually, because I need to do more hunters. Yeah, but or a druid, yeah, no, that's not the. Should I open packs? I should open packs. Let's open pack. Woo! We got no legendaries. Woo! I got a gal snake though. That's kind of cool. New pack opening feature. We get to open them all. But anyway, appreciate hanging out. Appreciate the raid from Dose of Coffee. Great arena streamer. I'll be following. Should we go to maybe raid Reds or Judge or Greg? Could raid any of them. I probably don't get to raid Judge as often. Maybe I go over there. I could probably go over there for that reason. And we flipped the 10-hour mark for this stream. I will probably go to judge. People on YouTube are like, what the hell is a raid? But yeah. Appreciate everyone hanging out on YouTube as well. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 streams in the next couple days, by the way. I'll probably do like maybe one more, maybe one on Sunday or something. And then one on Tuesday. But then I'm going to be taking a couple days off. And then I will go to, and that'll be next weekend, maybe on Saturday. We'll see. Yeah, peace out.